clobbering time!
When the sun goes down and the stars take flight, Marc D with the C's got the key to light. Retro toys and comics we adore. TV and movies, let's explore. Sunday Night Geekery, it's the place to be. With Marc D with the C, let your nerd run free. Old school vibes and stories untold. Tune in, tune out, let the magic unfold.
I just love clobbering time!
Hey everyone, welcome to Sunday Night Geekery, episode number 237, or issue. You know, we like issue around here too. And let me make. Oh, I got the right mic selected. Okay, looks like I'm 5x5. So let's say hi to everyone, and then we're gonna invite some guests in. But we've got Claude Salling here, and the real head case will be joining us in a second, and RJ Godzilla. And Mr. Tonic Madman, and everyone's going to be rolling in, I'm sure, right? No one wants to miss Sunday Night Geekery, right? So we got a lot of cool stuff on tap for tonight. We've got, of course, Doomsday trailer. We've got Spidey Man, brand new day. The final trailer, Peter Parker's Journey. So we're going to go over that. We got some really awesome enabling stuff tonight. Some amazing Star Trek stuff that's going to wreck my wallet. Thank you, buddy Hepburn, for sending me some pictures. And we've got the Nacelle toy company has been making some amazing Star Trek figures. And they've got a bridge set that's going to come out. I assume you're going to buy the like Spock and then his bridge his science station. So we'll go over that tonight, but it looks like that's going to cost a lot of money. And then there's another Master Replicas amazing bridge. I think it's going to be uber expensive, but a professional bridge reproduction, and just looks looks incredible. So yeah, we got some fun Star Trek toys, and there's a Star Trek Lego, which is if I there you go. You can see that Star Trek Lego bridge set. So, and a boo to Grok, who doesn't want to deal with copyrighted images anymore, because I was trying to, YouTube wants you to make different backgrounds and have these numbers, and Grok. But the old Grok was able to just manipulate images, and it cannot touch an image with a copyright. I'm like, I just want to put the poster on the screen, so. Kind of a pain, but and also hail to everyone on the let's see, the vertical side. Do I have the vertical side over here too? Let's see. I'm not sure which is horizontal or vertical here, but yeah, make sure that if you want to join us on the horizontal, I think I pinned that in the chat there. So hopefully I didn't boomer that and get the wrong the wrong link here. Let's see. Let me double check that. I always got a boomer something here. Let's see if this is the vertical stream here. Let's let me mute that stream. Here we go. Oh, I put it on the wrong one here. Let's see. So let's fix that. Yeah, let me fix that. Yeah, get horizontal here. Until here. Try to do this stuff ahead of time, and then you run out of time sometimes. All right, so let's get this horizontal here. All right, let's get the right. Oh, let's go. Let me grab this. I apologize. Yep. Yeah, that's why you need a full-time producer for these things, right? So there we go. Here's the horizontal feed. Yeah, and we'll put that in the vertical feed. There we go. So that's the vertical feed. All right, let me pop that out. Keep that on my screen. So I've got that. So I got all the chats going all at the same time. All right. So I did get this also, as you can see in the background here. Let me grab this. Hey, Six is here. Hello to Six. Yep. Here is vertical. Yep. Get horizontal here. Yep. Oh, my account is full and stop syncing. Remind me later. But let me grab this Jaws game. Now, I got to do an unboxing of this. So I got yelled at because I made the mistake of leaving this on the kitchen table. So it made it all the way from China, as I like to call it. And here, I'll embiggen myself here. I don't want to get too big, but... So the classic 70s Jaws game, right? I'll have to do a unboxing of this, but it survived. It survived, right? It made it in here. But yeah, really, really cool game of Jaws. Yep. So looking forward to playing it. So this came out in the 70s. Of course, I think all the parts are in here, so it's halfway unboxed already. But what are you going to do? I can't send it back to China, but it came at a discount, but your box quality may vary. Yep. Put that back there. Yep. So I'm looking forward to playing that. But as I was going through my Instagram feed, right? So let me pull this up. So I'm one of my buddies, his daughter is an Olympic swimmer, really, amazing swimmer. She got to go to the ESPY Awards, and I'm going through, just your Instagram feed, right? My personal Instagram feed, and let me see if I can find this here. And the friend that invited her, she's known since she was a kid, swimmer. Tragically, was swimming in the Bahamas and got attacked by a shark and lost her foot. And Gretchen knew this girl when she was a young age, and they swam together and different swim clubs. And she invited her to the ESPYs this year. So this girl has made an amazing comeback and fought back against that injury and was able to become a Paralympic swimmer, and really amazing. And amazing story of courage. And yeah, I mean, I'd be scared to go back in the water too, right? So I'm in the wrong folder trying to grab this picture. So I'm scrolling through Instagram, and I'll show you in a second as soon as I get this up here. Let me add this to my Google Photos. So talk about inappropriate advertising, right? So yeah, just crazy how they let me add this so I can look at pull this over so it shows. Let's see here. Come on, Google Photos. Here, I can just double click on it. It should, and then it shows all the other stuff. What a pain. Let's see. Where did it go in Google Photos? Oh, Google Photos goes by the date, I guess. Yeah. Let's see here. Anyway, so they put an advertisement of the freaking Jaws game below Gretchen and this girl who's the Paralympic swimmer. Like, this has got to be the worst product placement, of all time. I mean, just the AI doesn't know, or the advertisers don't know. But yeah, all right. So let me pull this over here. But it's just crazy, really crazy here. So let me. And sorry, can't see the chat right now, so I'm trying to do two things at once. Let me catch up with the chat here. Hail to Brian Hepburn, and thank you for being a channel member. We've got Headcase here, Horizontal Rules. Yep. Misatonic saying hi. Six is saying very cool to that. Yep. And let's everyone say hi to each other. And hey, Kinsley, what's up? So here, let me share this picture. Great. So this was just just really, I got to send this to my buddy Robert. I was showing her uncle the other night. But here we go, Google Photos. There we go. So that's just crazy. So let me can zoom in. So there's Gretchen, who I've known since she was a kid, and her sister's an Olympic swimmer. And that's her friend who, got attacked by a shark. And of course, look that was that shark thing. I guess that they knew that I'd bought that. I'm like, talk about completely inappropriate advertising to put underneath. So crazy stuff that was there. So let me see. Let me put her link in the chat too. But yeah, because I keep getting all these Jaws ads, right? Because I follow everything to do with Jaws there. So yeah, that was so the swimmer is that is, I'm forgetting when we get her handle in there. So it's where's her 5 others? That is Allison Truitt. Here, let me get her. So this is an incredible. I don't know if they've made a movie about her or not, but yeah, incredible story. Yeah. Well, it's both. I guess it's ironic. This girl is like beaten this and become uh, fought over this and become a big success. And yeah, I mean, in some ways, it's gallows humor, I guess you would say. But she's beaten this injury and come back even stronger. So, but yeah, I guess it depends on how she feels. I don't know her. I've never met her. So, uh, um, yeah, she might. Maybe she'd get a kick out of it and say, I'm not scared of sharks anymore. But yeah, that was just really, really crazy. Yeah. So but yeah, just her life story is just. I mean, just think about it. So it's it's just amazing that she was able to fight back. So here, I'll share this tab and said, yeah. So she survived a shark attack. Now she's a Paralympic medalist, and her story is just the beginning. So she's founded stronger than I guess that's than ever. I guess that stands for. Yep. Fellow amputees cross access prosthetics, where water safety training and confidence through Paralympic movement that helped Ali rebuild her life. So yeah, and then this is her in front of, which is pretty awesome. She's at Times Square. Uh, that's in front of her billboard, yeah, which is pretty wild. So God bless her, and yeah, it's always there's some good charities out there that are great to donate to. So yeah, just really really great. Yeah, yeah. So I think let's see if let me share this one, share this tab. It's like close this. I want to put her foundation up. Let's see what her foundation is. Yep. Let's put that in there. Oh, stronger than you think. I think, yeah, this is her foundation. Yep. Yeah, my grandfather actually was a toll booth collector, and he was coming home from Thanksgiving, or it was the day after Thanksgiving, right? So would work the night shift. So he unfortunately he fell asleep driving home the day after Thanksgiving. So I think he was up like 24 hours, and he was in the car and smashed into a bridge abutment on I-95, and probably today they would have amputated his leg, but it was in the hospital for like 8 months, and they put this joint in his knee to save his leg, and he would walk with a cane, but his left leg would go backwards. So, growing up with him, it was oh, we got Ista here, and let me send the link to Headcase too now. Yep.
So, how are you doing, Mark?
Doing good. Yep. So let me. I want to put this link into the chat here. Great to see you. Yep. I'm not good at doing 3 things at once, so thank you for being here. Let me put this tab up. But I was just saying, my grandfather was handicapped for the whole time I knew him, and yeah, he it was an amazing guy. He never complained about anything, and so his left leg would basically go backwards, right, as you as he walked, like kind of like a bird, right, which is crazy. But here, let me put this foundation in. But there we go. So yeah, so
my grandfather was injured in World War II, and he kept his leg, but they swore it was going to have to be amputated. It was blown up.
Yeah.
He wouldn't give up because he said he had to go back and dance with my grandmother. So
wow.
But, he was always it never quite,
was never quite the same again, right? Yeah. But he was able to walk around or get around. Yep.
Yeah. He limped. He used a cane, and he got a Purple Heart for that. It was in North Africa, but he was an incredible man. I absolutely love my grandpa. So.
Yeah. I was very close to him because actually my parents postponed their wedding for a year when that happened to my grandfather. So back then too, being handicapped. Now we've got the ADA, and it's still not easy, but a lot of and hail to Corey. Things were tough, so they build like a ramp in the front of the house. He was in a wheelchair. He was in a wheelchair at the wedding, and but he basically, I don't say he raised me, but he held me. They said for the first year, he couldn't get around much, so he would play with me, and that was a good therapy for him, but and the PT wasn't the same as it is now. It's so much better.
Yeah,
But,
you didn't have mandatory ramps in the 50s. You didn't have,
Yeah.
handicap access, elevators, all that stuff.
Yeah, so it was a lot tougher. And welcome to the show, Headcase. What's up?
Hey guys.
Welcome.
Hey, Ed
That
Case.
head looks scary.
I'm not that scary.
I know you're not, but the head does. Yeah. I was just talking about our grandfathers, and you never know what we're going to talk about on the show, but so he would walk like people would look like, what the hell's wrong with your grandfather's leg? Because I'll find a home video someday or show it, but his leg would go backwards on his left leg, and the joint was both directions that they change. And I'm like, well, doesn't your grandfather's leg do that too?
Was he born that way, or was it?
No, there was from an accident, a car accident, car accident. Yeah. So and today they probably would have, I'm assuming, would have amputated, but I had the because the prosthetics are so much better today too. He I have like all the medical records, and it's like he broke like almost every bone in his body. It was ridiculous. And the guy never would complain. Like, he would get Charlie horses once in a while, but the only time I would hear him complain a little bit, but he would never say, oh, I can't walk there, I can't do this, or can't, he had a handicap parking pass, of course, but he never had.
Yeah, you try to get away with shit when your grandfather, can barely walk. He's not going to take any excuses.
I'm tired today, right? Yeah, I can't. I can't.
My grandfather was one of the toughest people I've ever met in my whole life, and I'll stand by that.
And how did he set that example for you? Just
so he cut his finger off on a table saw, and he just went to my grandma and said, what do you have in the cabinet? And she's like, no, you need to go to the doctor, you need to go to the hospital. And he's like, no, I got this. And it's just bleeding just profusely out of his finger.
Yeah. And I just need a Band-Aid and a Flintstone vitamin, and I'll be good.
A minor flesh wound. Oh my God.
Yeah, and he didn't want to go to the hospital. He did, eventually, because she convinced him. But
made him.
That set a precedence for me.
Yeah, that's a tough SOB. Yeah. Oh yeah, I always complain about the heat was like too cold. I always tell this story, and my dad was like, "Well, when I was a kid, I had to go down in the apartment, I guess it was the basement, and get coal from the apartment and bring it up to our apartment." Buckets of coal to stoke the furnace. I'm like, what's the comeback to that one? That like you have the heat is set too late to come on in the morning. It's like, ouch. Yep. So God bless those grandfathers and grandmothers that are tough cookies out there. Yeah. Set a good example. Yeah.
It's been a hell of a week for nerdom. I guess whenever Comic-Con weekend falls, there's going to be
that's Nerdageddon. Yeah, Nerdageddon. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we had of course, let me put this screen up. So we had the Odyssey still doing pretty darn well. Yeah. So let's get this screen going. So I've talked to a lot of people that like it. I'm just kind of like, it didn't do it for me. But and it gave me a headache. So yeah, make sure you go with your eargasms. I'll put my Amazon affiliate link in again. But when I start talking to Retro Nerd Girl, I was streaming with her over the weekend, and we did Superman 3. And I'm like, well, if you go, I think she's got very sensitive ears too. She was very very kind to the idea. I'm like, well, it's really loud, so you might want to bring your headphones. So I don't know if she made it this, or I showed her the the ones you could buy.
I when people say, oh, it was really good, I mean, that was just like Avatar. I was blown away when I saw it, but a week later, like, I just never gave it a second thought again. There's not enough meat in this movie to let it maintain, to give it a cultural footprint. It was sort of, despite it being nonlinear, it just felt like we were checking off. Got the Cyclops, check that off. Sirens, check that off. Scylla Charybdis. Like, it just didn't feel like a lot of thought went into this movie. And I honestly, I'm baffled that people are so impressed with this. I think part of it is they're buying into the whole Nolan marketing. But really, when you look at what you just see on screen, like, nobody who says it was awesome can explain why. I'm like, just tell me one thing in it that was amazing. You know, what were you impressed with? And I can never get a straight answer. Like, ask me what was impressive about Lord of the Rings. I'll go on for 3.5 hours.
Yeah, like one of my favorite things, Lord of the Rings, you know, the end of the Fellowship, and then they've got to go off and save the hobbits. Like, God, I love that scene when they're and it's so good in the books too. When you read the books, and it just captures that feeling. Like, the Odyssey wasn't uplifting for me. Yes, it's a dark, depressing, scary, scary story in a lot of parts, but it didn't leave me with that feel good. Yeah, you do get the moment where Antonius or Tonius is killed. He's an SOB. But it wasn't like an overwhelming, like, oh, this was so awesome.
Yeah, the combat in that was so unplausible too, because it was handled so clumsily. Like, there's 100 guys in that room, man. They just could have rushed them. Like, even that, I felt a small amount of satisfaction when he put the little pip in the guy's mouth and, bring that to hell with you or whatnot. But that was about it. And it took 3 hours to get there. And by that time, I was already suitably unimpressed with the rest of the movie. I don't like to see my heroes whine and suffer. And I know PTSD can be a real thing, but that's not this story. That's a different movie. And he already did that with Oppenheimer.
Yeah, there was no PTSD back in the day, and it's a total misnomer for people to compare the Lord of the Rings to the Odyssey, because it's not even close. It's not even close to close.
Yeah, the Lord of the Rings just looks so epic. So that was one of the things too. I'm like, the score was horrible. That the banging of the spears, and maybe in some spots that would be good. But there was nothing musical. I kind of compare it to Patton, even though it's a totally different movie. But just the epic scenes in Patton, and just the grandeur of some of those vistas that they show, and even the scene where Patton's riding the horse around, how cool that looks in that indoor corral, and nothing in the Odyssey. Like, there's not one shot where I could say, like, oh, that was gorgeous, or yes, I love the idea that it's IMAX. I think that's amazing. I always want, people seeing, going to see movies, and the technology and that stuff is
Mark, and
like,
that's
that
what they
geek
had to
stuff
do.
is good.
They had to do that. They had to try to force that upon us. To make it be epic, because it wasn't epic. And they had to force that upon the people watching it to be like, we're going to make this the most cinematic thing we possibly can, because the movie sucks.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Like, every epic begins with the score, begins with the soundtrack. Try watching Star Wars with the sound off. It's not
horrible.
Really all that impressive. Yeah. And Patton, Lawrence of Arabia, all of those movies,
those epics.
Gladiators had tremendous scores. This just had a sort of repetitive drone, like the didgeridoo from hell or something. But even the visuals, I got no epicness from this at all. And the people, again, if somebody tells you how great it was, just ask them what was so great about this.
Yeah, because the visuals, I was hoping for some amazing visuals, like, Dunkirk. I thought the movie was okay, pretty good in some spots. It didn't blow me away, but I was, that had some amazing visual shots in that movie. I saw in the same IMAX theater that was torn down. We're going to talk about the real IMAX movie, the 70 millimeter ones. I saw Rogue One there. Man, that was amazing to see Rogue One. You're seeing it on a 6-story tall screen, right? If you tried to if you jumped off the top of this movie screen, you're not making it. So that adds, some points to the movie too, when you're seeing those fights and the movie on that screen. Of course, it wasn't shot for IMAX, but you're watching on this.
Yeah.
Dunkirk was shot for IMAX, so seeing it there was amazing. But
if it only works on IMAX, though, you'll never get a chance to recreate that again, right? It's not.
Yeah.
My point exactly.
Dunkirk.
Someone mentioned Patton.
Dunkirk was great at showing, like, wow, war really sucks. The guy's
Yeah, yeah.
trapped in the bottom of the boat, like, and so he tries to bring that same message into every one of his films. Yeah, war sucks. We already get that. He kind of made the Odyssey feel claustrophobic. Like I felt like they were inside the horse the whole time.
And hail to the great Admiral Teague. Let me play this fun clip because he always loves playing Trump saying "sir." So let's play this.
And they say, "Sir, they're in Iranian airspace," and I say, "Oh."
And he's a big Patton fan like me. And here's my little my mini Patton here. Let's see. The camera's not focusing as good as it used to. I got to check my settings here. Let's see. You got to focus on the general here.
Is that
Let's
Lego Patton?
It's a Lego Patton from the Patton Museum, but it's not
Nice.
The focus was I had it all focusing nice, and now it's not. It's my new webcam. Let's see. There's a setting here. Let's see if I do autofocus.
Don't let B&M get a hold of that.
Yeah, there we go. Now it focused. Yeah. Well, it's pretty darn cool. Yeah. A lot of nice, especially when it's on the camera like this. It's it's pretty big.
Yeah.
So
think about how Patton starts off like like
yeah. It just evokes that sense of wonder, So it's amazing. And hail to Power Ranger Donnie. Hey Donnie, great to see you. And Admiral Teague says magnificent. And let's just look at the box office while I got this up. So 87 million. And for a 3-hour R-rated movie, I mean, movie's getting a lot of hype. I mean, I was out tonight at dinner, and people are talking about it. People want to go see it. So kudos to the marketing people, and there are a lot of people that do like it. So it is getting good word of mouth. But it's 87 million. That's pretty damn good for a 3-hour rated R movie. Mona, I always say Moana. I say Mona. 10 million. Toy Story 5, 10 million. Sorry, Moana. It looks like Mona to me.
If you look at the butts and seats rather than the money, because the IMAX is so much more, it can cost one IMAX is like 3, afternoon tickets.
Yeah.
The number of people that are actually seeing this movie is quite unimpressive. Yeah. Okay. It's making money. That's because they're charging so much, and they have people conditioned. Oh, I got to see it in IMAX or nothing. So they're waiting and they're booking their tickets in advance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know.
It's doing pretty well. I mean, just the average is 22,000. So.
And I must throw this out there, so let's look at these top 3 right here, like the Odyssey, Moana, and Toy Story 3. I hate to say that
5. Yeah, just kidding. Yeah, 5. Yeah.
I've kind of turned a new leaf in my life where I've been trying to focus on the better things, like the happier things in life. And these top 3 movies just don't do it for me. At least for me. And I'm looking at them. I'm like, okay, these are the top 3 movies that we have right now. We need to do better, Senator.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're looking at 640 million worldwide. That's reality. I don't have to like it, but I don't think it's going to fare well against Spider-Man next week.
Yeah, well, nothing
was going to kill it.
Spider-Man would kill anything, but I still stand my theory that I think people are hungry for adult films. They want to see adult stuff. I've got to watch my phrasing. But I mean, as much as you guys know, we all know how much I love superheroes, and I mean, there are a lot. The audience. I'm sure there's a much skewing, much older. They're grabbing everyone with this movie too, and it's probably skewed. I don't know what the demographics are, but I'm guessing skewing a little bit older. But it just shows you, I think, that people want that adult storytelling. Not everything has to be a superhero, and maybe this would have been like a December movie to try to win an Oscar, and they put it in the summer, and it's up to domestic 286. But look at Moana.
Yeah.
100. I can't say that damn name, Mona.
And honestly, like
million.
if you look at Odyssey, for as many popular big name people that they had to pay to be in this movie, it's not really doing that well. It's not doing that well. Like the people are saying, oh, look how much money it's making. It's not making that much money compared to Christian Bale, being in the movie, and Matt Damon, even whatever with him. But it's all that they just threw. What they should have done with this movie is throw it at like these people and have good performances from them. But you didn't get that with this movie. They're going for Emmys and they're going for Grammy, or you know what I'm saying?
Oscars.
Oscars.
Awards.
Yes, the
Yeah.
Oscars. They're going for awards with this.
If he hadn't cast it to make a political statement, it could be doing twice as much as it's doing now, because they would have grabbed a share of the audience that was completely turned off by the messaging and the casting. That being said, like, I still maintain the movie isn't sort of woke on the surface, but it definitely has a subversive message, and it completely distorts the messages and themes from the Odyssey. Even Emily Wilson, whose writings it was based on, said, nope, he totally missed the point with this. But people are going to see it anyway, and that's Nolan, and
it's because of the actors.
Yeah, what's going to be funny is when somebody else tries to copy this and get away with what Nolan gets away with, and they're going to lose hundreds of millions.
I agree totally, bro.
And there's a lot of people that I think really have to like this movie, right? Because second weekend, word of mouth, look at Mandalorian, did pretty darn well, right? That first weekend, and then it cratered, right? So it was pretty bad for Mandalorian. I mean, I think they're gonna probably make their money.
How many times? Sorry, bro. I'm just gonna say, yeah. How many times do they have to keep making that mistake that it's not the actors solely that make the movie? Just make the movie. It's all, especially when you're taking something like Odyssey. It's a book. It's an epic tale that people read when they were in school, and everybody knows it, just like Ista, they know the ins and outs of it. And when you don't give them, just like they try to compare it to the Lord of the Rings, they tried to stay as close as they could have. I think that's probably a really good example, is Lord of the Rings, as close to the source material as they possibly could, without deviating from it. But they did not do that with this movie, and it's like it's so simple. Why don't you do that?
Because he doesn't want to. His goal wasn't to make money, it's to carry the message, and he's done that. And this is his interpretation too. So that's what, when you're Christopher Nolan, right? You can kind of, you got that.
That's my interpretation. That's I took it.
It's his voice.
No, but
you took that Zendaya was going to be in it. That's how you took it.
But that's what when you've got that kind of clout, and that backing. Yeah, you can do that, right? So what you're saying is, like, if someone else tried to do that, they're not going to be able to. I mean, he's got the ability to do that. So I want to play a couple of seconds here. This is a really great video. I watched this. It's a Greek archaeologist. I'll just play a few seconds so I'm okay on. So I got to stop sharing it, I guess, so I can share the audio again. So if we react to it, I think we're okay. But let me reshare it with the audio. But he goes through all the. He's reviewing it as a story, and what would have taken place. Of course, no one knows the Odyssey. Yes, what was real, what's fake. Obviously there's no Cyclops out there, but the classic locations. I'll just play a few seconds here. Oh, I gotta unmute it. Yep. But this video is taking off.
Months of waiting, speculation, heated debates, and endless anticipation, Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey finally premiered on July 16th, and I went to see it. In my previous video, when the first trailer came out, I talked.
So I don't want to play too much in a row, but he's talking about, he just goes through everything, A through Z here, I'll say. And it's only a 20-minute, 35-minute video, but really, really interesting. And he goes through the characters and the locations and what would happen in history, what was, left out of the movie, based on the actual Odyssey. And no, he doesn't sound like he sounds
about what I was hoping to see in this film.
No, that's not a French accent. I know French accents. Yep, Godzilla. Yep.
What made me excited and what had me worried? Well, now it's finally time to talk about the movie itself. So, was it worth all the anticipation? Did Nolan manage to capture the true essence of Homer's epic? What did he preserve?
No.
Did he highlight? What did he change, add, or leave behind? What are the film's greatest strengths and its biggest weaknesses?
So watch this. Oh, we got Tom here too. Awesome. So I'd say go watch this, and it's very informative in terms of this gentleman as Greek.
This guy just tried
Greek
selling
history.
me selling me car insurance, I think, or something.
Yeah, he's got a good voice.
I wanted to remind you that Christopher Nolan is the guy who cast Maggie Gyllenhaal to replace Katie Holmes. So just remember.
That wasn't a good replacement. Yeah.
And I don't know, like Katie Holmes isn't a good replacement for Maggie Gyllenhaal either.
At least she's cute.
Ish.
It doesn't hurt your eyes to look.
Why did Katie Holmes? She didn't want to do the next the Dark Knight Dark Knight Returns, I guess, or The Dark Knight, I guess, right? Yeah, something happened there. Yep. But so anyhow, this guy's go sub to his channel and watch this video. It's really fun. How many views does he have on this now? He's got wow, he only had like 1,000 subs before, and now he's got 235,000 views. So congratulations to him.
So does he pick apart the movie, or does he kind of do what we do, is kind of like go through it and really give it an honest review?
He's not reviewing it, as he says, based on the acting or the scenes. He's just going as a historian, the locations and what happened, comparing it to the original Odyssey.
Good.
So it's more of a honest review. It's not the review of I didn't like the music, or I didn't like this, which he explains. But
he can't possibly be giving it a good score if he's relating it on literary or historical accuracy, though, because it just fails almost at every point.
I had to read this book. I had to read this book in school, and I was like, this is like a 500-page book or something, and I was forced to read it and everything, and so I know it from years ago, like a long.
Well, you could have just listened to the rap song at the end. That tells you everything you need to know, doesn't it?
Okay. So I'm going to bring this up. I actually talked to
here's a snippet for those who have not heard it, just so you know, like. It comes at the end of the song, and it's sang by Travis Scott, the guy who
the bard in the movie.
Thank you. I couldn't think of the word there.
No way, that's a real song. Bullshit, that's
pretty
not
fucking close.
No, it's not the real thing.
You're right. That's actually better.
That's super funny. That's super funny.
It's better than the movie. No, he wouldn't play the real thing. You'd get copyright hammered.
No, but I did put it on my X, and it is horrendous.
That's funny, Tom.
It's bad, right? Yeah. Question for the panel. Brian Barth always has great questions for us. Thank you, Brian. Do you agree that Nolan had always been overrated and not a good writer? No, I mean I don't like Batman Begins that much. Is maybe an unpopular take. I love The Dark Knight, but then the third movie is a total disaster. Although some people are warming up to it, I don't know why.
Why?
Memento is phenomenal. Is that his first directing job? Memento,
no, it's his second. It's his second movie.
Okay. Yeah. Memento is phenomenal.
I think
Guy Pearce.
Insomnia was his first.
Insomnia's his first one.
But
he's had a good track record, right? I mean, but overrated. I guess if you like the style, right? I mean, I don't particularly like his style. He's very
overrated, in my opinion.
Yeah. So
listen, there's something about hearing his name that makes people turn off their otherwise normally engaged brains.
He kind of reminds me of M. Night Shyamalan.
Yeah, he's competent. He knows how to make. He's not incompetent, but I always felt like he got about 85% there and then just stopped and didn't really completely execute the concept, like Tenet or Inception or even Interstellar.
The problem with M. Night compared to Nolan, though, is M. Night had his lady in the water moment, right? Like, I don't know if Nolan's going to get that, because I don't think they'll allow that.
I agree.
Um,
Yeah, he had Signs and The Sixth Sense, and he had some really good bangers, and then he fell off.
But then you look
but
back
he
at it
did-
and you realize it's just a gimmick. Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
Oh my God! Sorry, I got to interrupt here because Dadman can't stay long, and I want to play Dadman's intro here. And Dadman says, "Hey, Mark, and I'm assuming, of course, panel. Have a great stream. Talking of the time, but I only lasted 35 minutes in the Odyssey and walked out. Had better things to do." But Dadman, I hope you got a refund. I hope that happened. But let's play Dadman's intro, and Dadman's mom has been under the weather, so God bless her. Hope she's doing okay and doing better. So everyone, give a shout out to Dadman in the chat and to his mom. But let's play Dadman's. This is Dadman's intro.
Never that way.
God damn it, Mark. Jeez.
There we go. So hope you're doing okay, Dadman. Yep, and hope you got a refund. Yep.
yeah. The other part of that is Nolan works best when he's collaborating with his brother, who I think gets the best out of him with his writing.
Then again, Westworld argues with you on that point.
Well, no, because he wrote the first season and then he turned it over to his wife, right? And that's when it got bad.
I don't know. I didn't think the first season was all that fucking great.
Most people would disagree with you there.
They may, but like I found it like so far from the mothership and so esoteric, and then the whole, and this kind of brings me right back around to the whole M. Night Shyamalan thing. The whole gimmick of, oh, we're in two different time periods and we're just realizing that now Ed Harris and this other guy are the same character. That to me was the dumbest fucking gimmick ever.
And which movie was that in?
The show Westworld, which had very limited resemblance to the original.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I really like the first
alone, if that.
I liked the first season, and that one went totally off the rails. And then I enjoyed it, but then you don't. God, it falls apart. Totally falls apart off the rails.
To me, that
second
felt
season.
like one of those shows that is it thinks it's smarter than it really is.
Yeah, and that was
watching it and think they're smart for understanding. Yeah,
you didn't
it's
know
really not that difficult to understand. Is my point.
That describes all of Christopher Nolan's movies. They're smarter than they think they are. They think they're smarter than they are, and people who are watching it think they're smarter than they are.
Exactly. And I'm not trying to say anybody's stupid, but what that is it's kind of like like one of those. Kind of like one of those things like where they'll give you a pop quiz on the street and it's more or less just to kind of jazz you up and get you to buy something at the end of the day. And you buy into
Tawny
it, right?
Newsome. It was Tawny Newsome getting naked all the time inside the Matrix or outside the Matrix. That's what
that
it was.
Helped.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You see what I'm saying, right? Like that's what it was. Is that they just kept doing that. And they're just like, anytime that they felt that there was a lull in the show, they're like, we'll just do that. And then we'll go back into the Matrix and then show what people are doing inside the Matrix.
And I say it because I see Taylor Sheridan does similar things. He just doesn't candy coat it and pretend it's like extreme cinema like fucking Nolan does.
He writes soap operas for adults, and that's why
he knows exactly what he's fucking doing. He's like, I'm making modern Dallas and Falcon Crest shit like that. Yeah. Like, just eat it up, kids. You know what's going to happen already. So
so I thought the first season was decent, but that whole thing with Ed Harris, fair. You're right, playing that. It was a decent first season, but then it got so horrible. And then the second season was really bad, and the third season, I'm like, there's no one to root for in this freaking show. I hope they all die.
I can't believe you stuck with it that long.
Because I got through it.
Can anybody
watched
tell
Star
me
Trek
was
Discovery.
like Jeffrey Wright? He was a robot, right?
I watched all of Westworld. I'm sorry.
So Westworld was built by a robot. Was like the whole gimmick, right? Like, yeah.
Well,
and
I don't think
built in the system like this fail safe that they wanted to find freedom or some shit.
He didn't build it per se, but there's all kinds of hidden stuff in there. And then you find out about Ed Harris's character being the young guy. It's like they should have told you that from the beginning. That was a pretty snarky, annoying, lost kind of crap to pull on the audience. And you're like, oh, this is the big reveal. Like if they'd revealed it, a few episodes in, okay, but then to drag that out. But by the third season, I was like, oh my God.
Because it could have been half-assed interesting if it was like this idea of, okay, this guy's been in the Westworld role-playing for like years and years and years. Fine. Yeah. But the way that, and they're kind of having him take the place in the original kind of, the way it's looking like you think he's going to take the place of the Yul Brynner character, the Dark Cowboy.
Yeah,
But then he doesn't really. It's because it's the same character. Because you think eventually they're going to meet up, and it's like, oh, okay, so
He doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's the thing about Nolan and the Odyssey. By making those casting choices, he ensured 100% that the mainstream media would be on his side and have his back the whole time. And there's an entire cadre of people that are politically motivated to support this. When you add that with the already Nolan fans that are predisposed to eat up everything he likes, I mean, you think about it, it was really marketing genius to do it the way he did.
right.
Yeah,
Well-
they're going
Well-
the Family Guy way, where they're just trying. They're like Emmy, you know, like Oscar. We're going for that, you know, this whole time, and they have so many popular movie stars that are on their way out. To be honest, in the movie. That they're bound to win awards, and it's gonna make us disgusting later, and which is good content for us because we're gonna talk about it later. But that's what's gonna happen.
What's TDR?
Is that too long? Didn't read? And well, we got an amazing super chat from the Dead Man. Wow, the Dead Man. Wow, $20. That's huge. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, buddy. And let's read this. He said the Odyssey is TDR. Established hero, heroes in prison, heals slowly, returns home, beats villain while being injured. You think he might be dead, ends up in exile with Anne Hathaway in love at the end. So pop in the chat, Deadman, what TDR means, and let's play a couple of clips while he's popping.
You
Oh, I
guys
thought
didn't
that
even
was-
figure that out by the end of that all?
I thought that was TLDR. So
It's The Dark Knight Returns.
Oh, the Dark Knight. All right, well now I got to refund the Dead Man for that super chat because I was too stupid to figure that out. But thank you so much.
I
Dead
let
Man.
you guys. I didn't want to fucking say shit for a bit. I'm
Oh,
like, I'll
oh,
figure it
no.
out.
you know,
You
it's
think
not
you're
wrong.
smart, Tom Connors?
No,
I think I'm Christopher Nolan smart.
yeah, it's also Oppenheimer though. The guy's been making the same movie ever since Inception.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Well, and Inception is okay. Like that's a decent film-ish, but it's been accused of being a ripoff anyway.
Yeah.
It kicks
And
the
then
shit
I
out of
hated-
Tenet.
I hated the ending of Interstellar. In Tenet, I couldn't make it more than 30 minutes into it.
No,
Like, I got
never
to that
watched that.
scene.
Oh,
I got to that scene where they're in the restaurant talking about getting a divorce, and I'm like, I don't give a shit, and I just shut it off.
it doesn't make
let's,
any sense. It really doesn't. And I don't care how much you break it down. It does not make sense. You can't go backwards and forwards at the same time. Come on.
Yeah, it's just.
Well, let me play
stupid.
some clips for the Dead Man. The first is this is directed at me.
Your agonizer, please.
But I pity the fool.
I pity the fool.
Yeah, like going backwards in time.
And let's give him one
You
more.
have to set an example, leaving in the face of stupidity. Now, everybody that reads comic
It's
books
a
knows
cool
that
concept.
Kirby Silver Surfer is the only true Silver Surfer.
I heard another rumor that you were bitten.
You
by a
said
king
one more,
cobra.
you liar.
Yeah, I was. But after 5 days of agonizing pain,
I lied.
the cobra
I
died.
lied. I lied. Right underneath the dead man is RJ Godzilla. How could Westworld be built by a robot? What I was saying was I thought the gimmick was going to turn out because I asked Jeffrey Rush's character is a robot, right? And they said yes. Well, he was like the main construct guy of Westworld. The other guy was like the money guy, right? Like that was the whole thing I was getting at. Is it's kind of like how a lot of people are using AI now to make apps and shit. Like that's the way I saw it. Was like, oh, this gimmick is going to be that Jeffrey Rush is the one who built this whole place and he's a robot himself and he just doesn't know it. Kind of like Blade Runner kind of thing. Like that was what I was thinking. That's what I was getting at RJ Godzilla. I didn't know if that was what happened or not, but like that was my thought. And that he had kind of built this thing into the system because he too he was questioning who he was, kind of a thing. I'm probably wrong, but that's where I just kind of saw it going. I never watched season 2 and 3. I didn't get past the first season, so.
It doesn't get any better, bro. Honestly. It's just
Well, that's what I was told. Like I was on an earlier show, like way back when with Gary when he was still real small, and he was the first one to tell me, yeah, like the second season shit. I'm like, I'm not surprised. The first season,
No, it gets
sucked.
way worse, not better. No, I mean it all falls apart. It's the sequel trilogy all over again. Like,
Oh, I was on mute. the third season keeps getting worse and worse and worse. The second season's bad, and I think Jeffrey Wright's character is a human, and then he's replaced if memory serves. But it's just so bad, it's not worth watching.
Regardless, like they miss the whole core concept, because what it is proto Jurassic Park, right? Like that's what Crichton was doing. It's the machines are getting ahead of the people, right? Like, because the whole concept is you go to this place, it's supposed to be the ultimate fantasy you can live out in one of these different worlds that's basically a real life LARPing, but you can't get hurt and you can have all the sex you want, kill anybody you want, do anything you want.
And
these robots are the counterparts to this, so you don't have to worry about hurting anybody because your guns won't shoot on anybody that's real anyway or whatever and stuff like that. So it's
until
actually
that glitch,
cool
that does
concept.
glitch,
and
it's
then
a cool concept in your mind. It sounds cool, but then when they did it, they didn't do it right.
Well, and I found the original Crichton Westworld movie was pretty well done for the time. Like, I mean, and that's the thing is, if you're
the original,
it's ripe for a remake. Don't get me wrong, and it has had a sequel and a TV show and some other things. It's funny though, because it kind of got lost in the pantheon of everything. Because I remember so many people thought that Itchy and Scratchy Land episode of The Simpsons was a parody of Jurassic Park. I'm like, no, it's a parody of Westworld. But I can understand where you would see that, because basically Crichton ripped himself off with Jurassic Park.
Yeah,
right?
It's a great idea. Like the Odyssey is one of the foundation of Western literature, you could argue. So all those archetypes, the hero's journey, and it probably existed before, but it was as put down poetry.
Well, it's the basis for a lot of the heroic arc as we know it, right? Like it's kind of one of the archetypes that was built into the idea of this is the hero's journey, right? And Odysseus is one of the main people, and I brought it up because like I compared, if you want to compare the gods and the demigods to superheroes, basically Odysseus is basically Batman because he has no superpowers.
Right,
but he's clever and he's smart and he's a good warrior and he's a good detective and whatnot. Yes, he lets his pride get in the way of himself, and that's his undoing for the part of the story.
That's his flaw.
Yeah.
The hero has to have a flaw. Yep.
Yeah, and he overcomes that eventually, and that's how he gets to go home. But again, Nolan completely disregarded that, and I actually owe a bit of an apology to Emily Wilson, because she actually come out and said that he did not get that concept of the story evidently.
But don't discount the damage that she did to the Odyssey.
I'm not.
She is not the fucking
she
hero
facilitated it, but I say that because I said flippantly that I think that Nolan and her only watched the 1950s film and didn't read the actual book. Now I think she actually did read the book, but she definitely injected she definitely injected her feminist point of view, though. Don't get me wrong.
Not like the writer of the Supergirl movie who misinterpreted the ending. Could you imagine if Odysseus died at the end or something?
In a way, yes and no. Like I would make an argument in a weird way, thinking back on it, how they kind of fixed the ending of that Supergirl story, because in the comic it's kind of convoluted. Like the way
the guy puts his head, he grabs his hand at the end. And the crazy thing, there's interviews with the writer and illustrator clarifying that too. That we didn't have him killed at the end. He went to the negative zone for 300 years, and then she's never really forgives him, but she just bonks him on the head. It does look kind of weird
that he's dead. Yeah, like then they changed. That's what I said. There was some sort of disagreement there, and in this version, basically, the reason I didn't have a problem with it is because at least it's a better ending than that. And it's kind of a Punisher ending. It's the Punisher.
Because the Punisher never lectures people on how bad revenge is and what it's going to do to you, even though she really has nothing in her life experience shown.
I'm not disagreeing with that part, but what I'm saying is okay. Have you guys ever watched that Dirty Laundry short with Thomas Jane?
Oh the one he made after the Punisher. He was trying to do the Punisher.
Andre points out how that is one of the most flawed Punisher stories in the world, and the reason is because at the end of that, the Punisher leaves it up to the prostitute whether or not the pimp gets killed or whatever, if I remember correctly. And the thing is with that is the Punisher wouldn't allow that to happen. He would make that decision. And that's the
Yeah,
thing about
yeah.
the Supergirl thing. And that's why I said this would have been a great Wonder Woman movie. And I agree, if she'd have had a history and all that kind of stuff, it would have made a bit more sense. Right.
Yeah.
Because at the end there, her doing the murder then keeps, you know, the other girl's soul clean and keeps her out of the dirtiness of this idea. But you're 100% right. I'm not disagreeing with you, like the character itself, but I just feel like the way they did that at the end of the film, it cleaned up the ending better than the comic had, because the comic is convoluted.
But let me get to this super chat from the Dead Man. And Dead Man, you did not have to do
Dark
that.
Knight
but
Rises, sorry.
Dark Knight Rises, sorry, but you know, you could have just put that in the regular chat. I didn't put it up, but let's play another clip for the Dead Man here. Let's pop out some nerds here.
That's
Cover your
my
ears. This is allowed.
$2.
Get those nerds! 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 What?
Yeah. How about we have none of our superheroes doing the murder? I didn't know if that with Hawkgirl and Superman, but I want to get back to Emily Wilson for a second, because she's Scott Wiener from California. She's gone like woke, carrying the water, all that LGB agenda. And then at some point, the crowd is like, oh, get out of here, you Zionists. Like the mob outwokes the person who was leading the woke. And that's exactly what happened to Emily Wilson. It's like, she's very knowledgeable in Greek classics. She's very educated. She's ideologically driven, but she still knows the ins and outs and the nuances and the history of all of the stories. So at some point, the mob sort of out-mobbed her and out-woked her and went a little too far, just like what happened with Scott Wiener. So.
Yep. And let me just this Mr. Tonic says, I like Thomas Jane as an actor, but I don't see him as the Punisher. Watch the HBO show Hung, which is really good, and actually has Stephen and Amell as the guy from Arrow. Is actually, that's one of the first roles I saw him in. And the story is he's talking about prostitutes and pimps. Yeah. So he's down on his luck. He's a contractor and he's getting divorced, and he needs tons of money. And it turns out he's extremely well hung. And he becomes a male gigolo, and he's making all kinds of money. And the show was pretty good. I think it lasted like maybe 3 seasons. And
it came out around the same time, and it was kind of like the male version of Weeds.
I don't know, man. I saw Boogie Nights. I can easily see Thomas Jane as the Punisher. He's a fantastic actor. I don't know what
he
about
was all
him
right. My favorite one was still probably Dolph Lundgren, though.
Yeah,
I do. I've always liked that Dolph movie. Right? I remember watching that. I'm like, this is not so bad.
Crazy,
there's some. It's a fun. Yeah, we don't get the Punisher costume, but it's a fun movie. I remember I was away in the weekend with my wife, and like it came on, and we ended up I got her to watch it somehow too, so that was a good memory because I got her to watch.
It's like one of the only times they would have been able to make that movie too the way they did is the 80s, the late 80s.
And I think that one of the things that we, are dealing with right now is the fact that they're holding Bernthal down. Bernthal is willing to do a rated R, just like really hardcore. He said it so many times, Punisher, but they just won't let him do it.
What was that last TV movie or episode? Was that not rated, or because that was pretty graphic, right?
Yeah,
that was a big rated R.
I think that was.
Yeah, that
he wants to go even further.
Whatever.
He wants to do hardcore blood guts. Punisher,
I don't know.
They just won't let him.
I thought.
But was that rated R on Disney, or I guess
it was
TVMA.
And I
so
thought
what does that mean? TVMA
PG-13, basically.
Well,
no,
it's a little harder than
is-
PG-13.
Because they
TVMA is
cuss,
not
but that's about it.
PG-13,
I think there's some blood and violence, but
does like if you're a kid, I guess you could set your Disney minus so that a kid couldn't watch anything above a certain rating. I guess that's the way it works. I guess or
TVMA is PG-17, and that's really the difference. So if you, I thought
like no nudity, basically.
Yeah, his introduction in Daredevil was pitch perfect because that TV show was beyond PG as well. And
I just really like him. I do. I like Bernthal as Punisher. He's a good Punisher.
Better in Daredevil than
he was in Nolan's Odyssey, and he would have been a better Odysseus too, for that matter. But
yeah, he would have been kick-ass as Odysseus. So let's go through this list of Nolan. So 13 following.
I guess from Jersey in that movie, but
his number 13. I've never seen this movie. Have anyone on the panel seen?
It was really
following
low budget.
Or 13.
it's a cut-free movie where he just never turned the camera off and he followed people. I think it was done with a minimum, like with only 1 or 2 reels of 16 millimeter film. I
Wow,
mixed
okay.
up that with Insomnia. That was his first one, and I think Memento is next, and then Insomnia.
Yeah. So did you like this one a little bit, or yeah?
No, it was
Yeah,
very
this-
art. It was just artsy.
artsy film school stuff kind of. Yep. So we got
I was doing
Insomnia,
the
right?
noise like he was just basically
Yeah.
self-flagellating himself.
Yeah, I was wondering what was happening in the background there. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Christopher Nolan. Would you like to see my movie?
So Insomnia, this was Al Pacino, Crooked Cop, Robin Williams. So
It's all right movie. It's pretty
it's an
straightforward.
okay movie, right?
It's
yeah.
a remake though. That's the weird thing, but like, yeah.
Hey, oh, now this is working on StreamYard finally. Hail to High Boy. It says 10 jewels.
Wait, what?
Yeah, see, they added this so finally you can see the jewels that come through. So that's a gift, a membership gift, or not exactly, no, like a super chat, but you can buy jewels. So what you do, you buy jewels, and you have so many jewels, and you can
On the
and you can
Rumble
gift
side
them.
or in YouTube?
No,
No,
this is
it's
YouTube
YouTube.
side.
It-
But
it's
stream.
Could they fix the fucking super chats? Where the stickers?
Yeah. Tom, it's
Yeah, they
just
haven't-
YouTube's in-game currency is what it is. So
Yeah. Oh, that's a great way to explain it. But thank you so much to High Boy. Yep. Thank you for the 10 jewels. Appreciate that. And happy, I think that's happy pup or poop. You got a dog there. So, but we hope everything comes out okay for the dog and for whatever. But thank you. Yep. Yeah. So that was StreamYard just gave, popped up like, we finally can put the jewels, but you're right. They got to find a way to get the stickers on, because you can never see what the stickers are. You miss that. It's a bummer. It must be something with the API. I guess they can't get the stickers through. But I don't know why. But thank you for that again. Yeah.
It's
We got to
stupid
play a
because I
clip for
can
that.
copy and paste a sticker. Like if you send a sticker of like a poop emoji,
Yeah.
I can copy that, like highlight it, hit copy, paste that into a chat, and it'll just say, a poop emoji or whatever it'll say.
Yeah.
Smiley
Yeah, it'll
poop.
say
or
like
whatever it
dash
says.
poop.
Yeah.
yeah, but
Yep,
here's
yep.
the thing about the jewels.
Like you
It
can't have
costs-
at least do that.
the jewels
It should
cost
be.
twice as much as the creator gets for them.
Oh, so it's
if-
worse than super chats.
Yeah, if you buy 10 yes, if you buy 10 jewels, or maybe let's see. So
Well, there's
yeah,
a package you can buy too, right?
So
They-
you're telling me that every time somebody posts a poop emoji like on a stream that's monetized, that they get paid?
Yep.
Holy
So-
shit.
I think it's about
Well,
yeah,
that's
Well, if it's a
a good way
super
to put
sticker,
it.
yes. If
It's a super sticker. Yeah.
But what I mean
Okay.
is
Super
like they don't even explain to us, like if somebody sends a super sticker, it doesn't say what it is on the StreamYard side.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Yeah, you can't
or
see
on
it.
the like
But
on your
I'm
stream,
saying
on
like
your-
somewhere
yeah.
in the coding, it's in there that I can
Yeah.
copy that, like highlight it and copy it and paste it somewhere, and it'll actually say it's a poop emoji or whatever it is, or
Yeah.
a Shiba dog dancing or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, the cube pair or something.
Yeah, the least they could do, you'd think, with StreamYards is be able to figure out where that coding is and just have that.
so you don't
pass
miss.
through.
So you don't miss it.
yeah.
Because otherwise, it
So
just
let's-
says a super sticker in the amount. You don't have no idea what it is. Otherwise, yeah.
Yeah, but I appreciate
Yeah.
that. So let's play a couple of clips for High Boy.
Would you like some toast? Some nice hot crisp brown buttered toast.
It's because a droid don't pull people's arms out of their sockets when they lose.
Let's give him one more.
Merchandising, where the real money from the movie is made.
The real money from YouTube is made on these super chats. So thank you guys
Yeah.
tonight. Really appreciate it.
Oh.
Yeah.
So from what I'm reading here, now the jewel costs vary because the more you buy, the cheaper they are, like in-game currency. So it
I
bundles.
think that's what
but
he was trying to say. Yeah.
yeah, but at the lower end, it costs 20 cents to buy 10 jewels. But the creator will only get 5 cents from receiving that.
So
same
yeah,
amount.
so they want you to buy. Yeah, they want you to buy a bigger package, I guess. And then when you go to a stream, you can do it. I think it's only you can only use them in the vertical stream too, right? I think, or can you use them in the horizontal?
Well,
Can you do a jewel in the horizontal? I thought it was only in the vertical.
I don't know if it shows on the screen on the vertical. I
Yeah.
don't think it does.
I haven't seen jewels show up at all, but I don't use the YouTube app. I use a browser.
I think it's
so-
only in the YouTube app. Yeah, so Putin, it's if you go watch on, if you go put it on your phone, and you go to I can go to my own YouTube channel, and if I go there, let's see if I go to you. If anyone wants to practice sending jewels, no, just kidding.
Well, no, it
Let me
looks
see
like.
let me see what I can do. I probably got some stuff. Let's see if I can do it.
Let's see my
Let's see.
videos. Let's see. So if I go to Sunday Night Geekery, yeah, I'm going on my phone right now. Yep. But I
It
think
looks like
there's-
jewels benefit YouTube much more than they benefit creators.
I don't know how to send jewels, so
Oh,
all I
yeah.
see is super stickers, super chat, membership.
No, so it's let me embiggen myself here.
Yeah.
Even though I'm trying to downsize, but see, I guess there's where the super chat is. It flashed like as a jewel for a second there. So if I hit that, yeah, look. So you can send jewels, and of course the damn camera's not focusing again. There we go. As I apologize for the light, but then I guess there's the jewels there. So you can pick a super sticker or a jewel, but I think it's only on the vertical side.
Quick, look and see if he shared the StreamYard link, and you can mirror the image and then come in and crash the stream with us.
I don't think I was that dumb.
I don't think you did.
But
It would take a lot of work for somebody to. If somebody went through that much effort, I'd let the sumbitch in.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
You care that
Here you
much?
Yeah, yeah, because it could have reflected on the screen, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So Highboy says YouTube gives you free jewels to spend on streamers. You can do it horizontal. Okay,
cool.
All right. Well,
But
that's
I
awesome
don't-
to
I
know.
don't
So
see
they
how
give you
you
some
do
free
that.
ones
Like where do you go to send
on
jewels?
the
I don't-
super chat but is it only on a phone or is it?
I think it is because I'm on my PC right now and it just has super stickers, super chat, membership, gifting.
Yeah, it might
I don't see
be
any
only on
jewels.
It might be only on the phone, right? So let's see. I'm going to send.
I don't even see
I guess send one
jewels
to
anywhere.
myself. Let's see.
That's what I was saying. Is yeah, I think I think it's just on the phone.
It's just on the phone, I think. Yeah.
No, I'm on my phone on the app and looking, and like I don't see anywhere to buy jewels. I still have home, shorts, subscriptions. Oh, I might
Are
need
you
to
in-
update the app.
Let's see. Laughing Disco. Let's see. What is it? Send a gift. I'm sending a gift to myself.
I want to send you 10 poop stickers, but I can't.
Send. Okay, 50 for 0, free for a limited time. 300 for $4.99. Here, I'll show this. Yeah. So that's the breakdown of the jewels here. You never know what you're gonna get on Sunday Night Geekery, right? So there's the breakdown there. Yep. Come on, focus. New web camera that was focusing
I think
before.
it's just on the phone, guys. That's my guess.
Yeah, 50. So you can get 50 jewels for free. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to
20,000
update your app.
jewels for 250. Yep. And thank you for yep. So now I got to let's see. Where's a free one? Here's a flower, a star.
My bad.
I don't send myself a flower. Let's see. What I want to find a.
I try to send
Here's
myself
sparkles.
flour all the time, but I hear that's against federal law.
Good game here. Let's do send. And then how do I do send here? Let's see. Okay, 50 for 0. Check out.
Oh, see, it wants to charge me $1 for 50. I don't even have the 50.
I'm getting it
for
for
0
free.
option.
Add to library. Yep.
Wait, how
Maybe
did
it's
you have
successful.
to hit? Did you have to hit something to get the free offer?
Well, then it just said it came up with 00, and then it popped up, and then I was able to do it. Yeah. Well, then it just said it came up with
Oh my god, I'm sorry. That was me.
That's okay. Yeah. Thank you to Highboy. Yep. 10 jewels and Silver Star. Yeah, and it pops up on the phone since I've got the stream going on the phone. That it kind of on the vertical or on the phone it pops up. Yep, which is very cool. Yep.
Mine pops up that it wants to charge me 99 cents for 50 jewels.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see. It is just on the phone. Okay, just so you
Yeah.
got because I opened up my phone.
It's on both
and
streams.
Here it
Yep.
is. So here, I'm
I
gonna
know
send-
Professor R2 got 50 free gems as well, but they don't apparently. I don't get that.
So let
Yeah,
me
I'm
know,
on
Mark.
iBoy's on the mobile app.
I sent you 50 4,400 jewels. Did you get that?
Oh, and Missatonic, I didn't see it pop up yet. Let's see, maybe and mine didn't go through yet either. Maybe it takes a few seconds to. Oh, maybe I had to buy the 50 first. And let's see. So let's do
That's so weird. Oh
for
my
free. Now that I bought it, let's send a happy poop. Send. There we go. I just sent myself a happy poop, but like you said, it doesn't show. It doesn't show up.
No.
And Mr. Tonic, thank you for a high five there. Yep. And
I
High
think
Boy with a good game.
YouTube is trying the thing that game developers does, which it's easier to spend money when it's not real money, even if it costs real money. So, and they take a bigger cut of this than they do from regular super chats.
Well, that's why they're giving you 50 for free, I guess, too. So inhale to Tomahawk.
Except
Well, you're in trouble for some reason. I don't know what, but
yeah, I agree.
And it's on the and it's only on the mobile app too. It looks like. Yep. So
yeah,
just on mobile.
I'm gonna launch a mobile app on the tablet and see if I get the jewel.
See if it does it. Yep. And hail to the great Lenrod. Thank you for being here, Lenrod. And I got a question here.
Free nudes.
Let's see if I can read that name. Hail to ADHRIT Adrit. I'm sorry if I'm butchering that. Hey Mark, did you attend San Diego Comic-Con? No, I've never been to San Diego Comic-Con. I've been out there a couple times when the Comic-Con was happening. I had to do I was with something with my son for sports. I just couldn't get there, but someday I got to go there. But I am going to Terrificon in 2 weeks, which is in Connecticut. So next week's Sunday Night Geekery. If we have some time tonight, I'll do a preview of that. But if you're in the East Coast, I'll be at Terrificon in 2 weeks, which is a phenomenal little show. It's at Mohegan Sun, which is a lot of fun because it's great casino. They got a lot of great restaurants there. If you like to partake in that adult gambling. You can do that there too. It's a ton of fun. And then of course I'll be at New York Comic-Con in I think that's end of October or November. I think end of October or mid-October is New York Comic-Con, so I'll be there too. So it'll be awesome to meet up with some people if anyone's can get to Mohegan Sun in 2 weeks, Terrificon, and New York Comic-Con in a few months. Yep. So those are the two big shows. But someday I got to get to San Diego Comic-Con, and that's happening this week. So, but that show has just become insanely huge now with all the Hollywood stuff. But let's get through all these jewels too. So we got Mr. Tonic, 100. I think I said that. Yep.
So you got to buy the jewels and then you can send them. Did you see that I sent you a gold coin?
Yeah, it just popped through. Yeah, and it popped up on my phone.
So you got to buy the jewels and then you can send them. It doesn't just go through like a super chat.
There you go. Yep. So Mr. Tonic, you got 1,000 free jewels. Wow. They really like you, and unlike Istophobos, our friend here, unfortunately, trying to charge him.
Wait, you got a 1,000 for free?
He said he got 1,000 free jewels, Mr. Tonic. Wow. He must have done something right. Yep. And Putin says, this is the weirdest stream. Yes. I plead guilty. Yes, I know. Guilty as charged.
Blame
man.
YouTube, man.
You never know what you're going to get on Sunday Night Geekery. We try to keep everyone on their toes here. You never know what the hell you're going to get. And hail to Keely Chow, right? From Good Late Night from Huntsville, Alabama. Yep.
Yeah, so I would have to pay $10 if I wanted 1,000 jewels. I'd only get 700.
I think it's worth it if you want to send that to me. I think it's definitely worth it if you want to try. You want to experiment with that, and
so merchandising, where the real money from the movie is made.
You $10, really?
I'm joking.
You'd only be getting a quarter of what it cost me.
Yeah, I know that's bad economics, right? Yeah, but
yeah.
And what do you even get for those, Mark? Do you get when on your side? Like, what do you see? Are you getting something?
Well, I guess Well, I guess it pops. No, there was another gift from High Boy. Yeah, so it does pop up on the chat there, actually on the chat, because I have the chat
So
popped out.
we're giving you jewels, is what's happening.
But
Is
I
that
guess
what it is?
I guess it gets translated into money. I guess on the earnings side. I guess.
Yeah, but much less
at a low rate
to buy the jewels. Yeah, that's not that's.
Well, it's kind of like when you
very
try to
weird.
redeem your shopping points, right, from Amex or something. They give you like
Keely,
7
I don't
cents
even
on the
know
dollar.
anymore. They lost me like 20 minutes ago.
We were trying to go through all the best Nolan films.
All I started hearing was it was just like that rap song at the end of the Odyssey all over again.
So if I switch to my not Istophobos account, I can get 50 free gems. But Istophobos, and it's I just started AdSense this weekend. I guess I reached the monetization threshold.
Awesome. Congratulations.
It's not passed yet, but I guess you have to start.
It takes a couple days to go through or whatever. Yeah.
So
And Mr. Tonic went to San Diego Comic-Con in 2004. That was it for me. It's a madhouse. A madhouse.
Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. Hi boy, you did fine. As long as you're supporting our boy, that's all that matters.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I didn't mean to imply.
No, I was the one who started a lot of that crap. I was just like, whatever.
Yeah, everything's appreciated, but
let's get back into Nolan's crappy movies.
Yes,
You don't like YouTube kind of doing shady stuff like that, though.
Yeah, it's a little shady, but whatever. If it works for High Boy and other people.
Yeah, do not be sorry, High Boy. Anytime anyone's gifting me money, you're totally allowed to derail the stream.
But I paid Mark $2 for the Dark Knight Rises earlier. That's my $2.
Yeah.
I want
what were we saying,
my
Headcase?
$2.
I said, don't spend that one gold coin all in one place.
I won't. Yeah, but when I show you some of the stuff that's coming out, we do the enabling. Wowzers. Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if it's because I'm on YouTube Premium.
I might actually have a few things to show during.
Maybe they just don't like me.
Or you just like you're a super moderator and you just can't do it.
That's weird, but well, let's get back to the Nolan movies. All right, so number 12 was Insomnia. I think that's kind of a little bit of mid movie. All right, The Dark Knight Rises. Number 11.
I like.
That's the third. That's the third one.
Batman Begins. It's the same fucking movie all over again.
Yeah. So
and then they remade it again as the Batman.
Yeah. So this can't disguise the film's bloated narrative, makes it least successful in the trilogy. I thought it was a terrible movie. And Batman's not Batman. He's basically not Batman in the trilogy. And then he puts on that brace. I'm like, I want that bat brace that he puts on. His knee is healed. I could use that, so I don't have to get surgery.
Just
like
such a fucking disappointing follow up to The Dark Knight.
Yes, it was.
We got so much promise with that at the end.
And people are giving, like, lately, movies kind of get re-reviewed again, and people are, on the second watch, and they're saying it's better. Now, Batman Begins, I really didn't like that much. I did love the
it's all right
scene in the prison. It's great, but I wanted a lot more. I wanted more of Bruce, get his ass kicked and kicking ass, and more of that when he's traveling the world. And you just get that in the prison scene in China, I guess.
Well, my bigger issue with it is just that Hollywood has it out for the Waynes, right? Like, no matter what, we have to see the Waynes die on screen.
Yeah.
It never fails. Even in the Joker, they had this shit come out, and that was my biggest complaint about that first one. Was that, like, and this is the same thing. It's the same fucking thing over and over again. At least we get the Ra's al Ghul stuff. It's like I said though, it's the same thing we get for the next couple movies though, including the Batman.
Yeah,
so.
it's. I think that's an overrated one. Yeah. And Bane, what they did to Bane in the third movie, and of course I love the
Catwoman too.
Yeah, Catwoman. What they did. And Bane is a kick-ass villain. Now they're coming out with the animated version of Nightfall, and I read all the Nightfall books. And when I saw what they did with Bane, I was like, oh my god, it was bad enough in Batman and Robin, which was a spoof. But what they did with Bane,
at least it was almost better.
Which one?
One thing
third one?
Batman and Robin's version was almost better.
Yeah, because it was funny. Yeah, Chuck Nolan and Graham Nolan. I mean, they were not happy with that. So, yeah.
One of the things I wanted to hit on before we get to Memento here is, with the Batman, the one thing that really just knocked it down like 10 notches for me is that Christian Bale's an amazing actor, American Psycho, and I don't know if you guys watched Equilibrium, but both of those movies are absolutely stellar movies. If anybody here, that's listening or you guys haven't seen Equilibrium, awesome movie. And then the next iteration of Christian Bale became this Batman character that was just knocked down 10 pegs. I was like, oh man, like you're just wasting money and an amazing actor on whatever you're doing with this.
Yep, and hail to Michael Scott. Welcome to Sunday Night Geekery, and I really like your avatar there. That's making me hungry. Yep, looking good. Yeah. I love it when 5 megaton bomb goes off and Robin sees it and then averts his gaze. Chat is doing great tonight here. Thank you so much, chat. Yeah. You guys should add Ramaya to your list. Watch the trailer. Is that the new movie that Paulie's been talking about? Paulie the Latino Slant. Go check out his channel. His link is in the show notes below. I think he was just talking about that tonight. Yep. If I'm remembering the right movie. Yep. Catwoman is more like Catgirl in The Dark Knight Rises. Yep. Yeah, Bane feels like a Rick and Morty villain. Yep. So Memento, I remember really loving this movie. I bought the DVD, had like the deluxe edition, and the whole concept of it. It's very original, right? So he's got short-term memory. He's trying to find his wife's killer. So he's got, I guess, the long-term memory, but he's got to write notes to himself and trying to reinterpret those notes. And doesn't he write all over his body too, guys? Or does he give himself tattoos? Or
he only has short-term memory. He doesn't have long-term memory. That's why he has to keep writing the notes.
Right,
it's kind of gimmicky. Like, look, and honestly, like in the last, like this is where I started seeing certain things with Nolan and his patterns. Is he takes gimmicks and ideas that aren't, again, like I said, is it really all that clever? Not really, but he makes the audience think it's clever, and they're clever for getting it right.
It kept my interest. It
is an interesting watch, but again, it's like, to me, I kind of saw this cracks, and I went back through it all, and I'm like, look, this guy is basically just an M. Night Shyamalan type. He has gimmicks, and he gets away with it. It's kind of like the same thing that happened with J.J. Abrams for a while. Everybody thought his shit couldn't stink either. But this guy has just managed to become the next Spielberg some fucking how.
Like the epic, and he owns like the epic movie, like Dunkirk. Growing up, my dad would always tell me the story of Dunkirk.
One of his best movies. I don't know.
Yeah, but my dad would always tell me the story of Dunkirk and saving all the troops, and how if it wasn't for that, the Nazis might have won. Who knows? But saving all the British. Most people have seen the movie, know the story now because of that. But they actually they had everyone, in the British Navy didn't have enough ships or transport, so they just, put a call out like, anyone who's got a boat, head over to France and pick up our troops. And I think they saved about 50 to 60,000 troops, thank God, from the Nazis. And they lived to fight another day and kick their Nazi asses out of France and out of and defeat them finally. But this at least this movie looks a lot more epic too, right? With the IMAX scenes and really looks visually exciting, and that's and just for the history of it too. I was so glad, as a history nerd, very happy that movie got got that attention and got that moment in time, got that recognition that it needed. But just imagine, think of it. It'd be like, I live in, the Connecticut shoreline. It'd be like, everyone quick, jump on your boats and head to Long Island. We got to save all the troops. I mean, and you're getting shot at and potentially bombed and strafed. And, it wasn't like, hey, I'm an Uber, I need a ride here. Like you could die on this journey, and, and people, people did.
Mark, they expected to save 20 to 30,000 men. They saved 338,000 troops.
It was 338. It was a huge number. I forget the number.
Yeah, it was around 200,000 British troops, and then another 140 French and Belgian soldiers.
The French, Belgium, yeah. So really, an amazing turning point in the war. It wasn't considered a victory per se back then, but my dad would always tell me about it. Being growing up in Europe, it was the tale of Dunkirk was was legendary.
Yeah. And that's the one thing he got right on the movie. All the soldiers felt like they had failed, but they were cheered as heroes when they got back. It was more than 10 times the expected amount of soldiers that they saved. It was damn near miraculous. So
Yes.
that's the amazing part of the story, and he got that. But he had that same kind of soundtrack that really grated on my nerves.
Yeah. And that was great to see in real IMAX at one of the back then one of the 30 IMAX theaters in the country. Now, Interstellar, it's a weird freaking movie. Interstellar. I don't know if I'd rate that above this high, but it's got its fans. But the whole time story and just what happens in that movie, it's just visually it looks good, but man, it's that's freaking confusing. Confusing, right?
What is it? Matthew McConaughey goes into a black hole and rescues himself through a cuckoo clock or some bullshit.
Right? Yeah, he was trying to evoke, I think, 2001. Yeah.
Yeah, the one thing he got right about that, and it wasn't him because he was talking to one of the leading astrophysicists and theoretical physicists of the time, is what a black hole might actually look like. And since then, we've gotten pictures from a space telescope, and pretty much looks like that. So otherwise, scientifically, that movie is a shit show. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Language.
I do like Inception. So we're going into Inception here. You guys can feel free to berate me, as much as you wish. But man, there's something about this until the end. The ending is. I'm so.
I've never watched this. Was this? And I remember hearing that a lot of people couldn't hear this movie, right? Was this the movie that the soundtrack was like no one could understand the dialogue? Was that Inception or was that another movie?
That's all of Nolan's movies.
Or all of his movies, I should say, right?
But,
so
okay, so when I saw Inception, I thought it was really cool, and then I had a chance to think about it. What's the deal with the anchor thing? Their token?
It brings them back to reality. If they can spin it in their dream, they can get out of their dream.
And why can't that actually just be part of the dream?
No, it's something that can bring them back to reality. And that's what it was supposed to be, is that if they can do the card trick or do the spin the top in the dream and see it and it actually works, like with the like actually spins like it's supposed to and everything, that can bring them out of the dream. And so they keep this token so they can bring themselves out no matter how deep they get.
But why does that work?
That's just the token thing that they use to bring them out of their dream.
Well,
it's just like a tell or something, or just like.
I'm not defending that part. I'm just I'm saying that's what they did. Is that so you could bring something in with you to wake you up.
Yeah, I think in the movie, now it's been a while since I've gone, it was something that the controller, the person leading the dream, doesn't know about. But since they can read your mind when they're in the dream, they kind of know about it anyway.
Yes, they don't tell them about it on purpose. So that's their like little protective thing, that even if the person is evil that's bringing them down steps into the different levels of dreams, that they can have a safe... a safe word, pineapple,
Okay, yeah. Now, and as Putin was saying too, Tenet. I remember that when that came out, because that was just during COVID, right? So I guess it was was that one of the last movies in the movie theater, or it hit during COVID? I can't remember, but I remember hearing a lot about also this movie. People made a lot of press that people couldn't understand what the hell was happening in it and couldn't hear what was happening. Yep. So, Tenet, we find Nolan is most ambitious. I saw Tenet not long after it came out, and after the first time, I'm not sure I could have explained what it was about if I had 10 hours. But at its core, is a film that plays with, you guessed it, time, how we move through it, how we look to the past. Is it a copy of one of the Deep Space Nine prophets who live non-linearly? And there's lots of action, stunts, and fighting and secret agent stuff. So I've never seen this movie, but... I guess eventually I'll try to watch it.
You won't be able to figure it out. I promise you, bro.
No one can figure it out.
I haven't. I've watched it 10 times and I still don't get it.
Just no one knows. I still don't understand entirely the mechanics of what happens. People, places, and things are constantly moving backwards and forwards. Everything's absolutely memorizing. Pattinson has never been better. Elizabeth Debicki is stunning. And the pieces are up for the best in Nolan's career. It's a cool movie. All right, well, I've never watched it, but maybe someday I'll watch it. He's got an Odyssey at number 4. Come on. All right, Odyssey number 4. We talked about the Odyssey enough, so we don't need to talk about that anymore. And I said number 3 is Oppenheimer. And I still haven't seen Oppenheimer. My wife and I were like, we're going to watch Oppenheimer
the
this
first
week.
watch, but I couldn't get through it the second time. I tried watching it again.
You couldn't get through it. Okay.
It's probably one of his better films, but again, it's very pretentious. And it has a lot of the same flaws that the Odyssey has, but it just doesn't wear him as thick because, I mean, it is more of a period piece in a sense that they do adhere to that aspect. But it's this big allegory for, you know, what Oppenheimer stands for as far as creating the bomb and all that shit.
Yeah.
It was very much they stuck very much with the story too much. And, you know, like there is different sides to making changes. And this is one of those instances where they didn't make any changes and they made it, you know, word for word, literally having them people take scripts from conversations that really happened and just had them stick to it the whole time. And so Tom, I understand why you didn't make it through a second time, because it was very boring for most of the movie.
And we've got another super chat, I guess, or jewel chat from Hi Boy. Thank you, Hi Boy. And he says 67. So, and that's that famous meme that all the kids are making fun of their parents for. But let me play another couple of clips for Hi Boy for that. Thank you. Yep.
Then we put your name on the script and sent it in.
Didn't you wonder why you were getting checks for doing absolutely nothing?
I figured because the Democrats were in power again.
I like you a lot.
And I think that's the greatest quote of all time in The Simpsons. You can fight me on that one, but I when I saw that on TV back in that first season of The Simpsons, I'm like, oh my God, this is so apropos. This is just awesome. So thank you, Hi Boy. And we've got Dude Bro on the Rumble side too. So everyone, yes, we are going both ways tonight, or 3 ways actually, because we're on Twitter, Rumble, and the YouTubes. So thank you everyone, thank you, Dude Bro, for watching us on Rumble. Much appreciated. Yep, that's great to have you over there. So let me pop out my Rumble chat here. Yep. I finally figured out how to do. I got to go back in and add the Rumble avatars there, but let me pop this chat out too. So I've got this on my screen and I can access it.
Okay, the totem in Inception only works if it's an object that doesn't behave like you would expect it to and nobody else knows what it is. So that's why one of them uses a pair of loaded dice and they're able to compare what it should actually work like. But if anybody ever sees your totem, it won't work anymore. And I guess the fan theory is that the top isn't really Cobb's totem. It's his wedding ring that he never wears in the waking world. He only wears it in the dreams.
Which is really weird because it really was a top that he had. He actually had a top.
Yeah. But that was his wife's totem. So everybody already knows how it works and it could be simulated.
So that's pretty much, how it works is that you can't show anybody, you can't tell anybody about it. You keep it secret from even the person that puts you into your dreams.
Yeah, especially, that's the person that it needs to be hidden from.
Yep.
Oh, hey, and Nick is here. It says dropping in and hitting that like button before. I'm assuming Nick hit the like button. Everyone hit that like button. Dropping in before I slide out to bed. So let's play a clip for Nick. Let's we might mess up the background here, but let's grab a clip for Nick here. Always Nick, grab the sure
Nick's
thing.
Your buddy.
Yeah.
Nick's your pal.
But you know what I'm going to play, right?
I know. I'm waiting for it.
I'm trying to find it. I'm too slow here. Damn it!
Fuck's sake,
Mark.
You're fired from your own show, Mark.
Come on. Where the hell did the clip go?
You act like this is your first day on YouTube or something.
Right?
Well,
Where did my clip go? Oh, here.
I got
fried
mad
food,
low
cars,
for how
food, there
much
we
you
go.
do, though, bro. Like, I've tried before, dude. Running a show's hard, dude.
I know. I'm just picking on him.
Yeah, Nick. Nick's a real name. Kind of guy you can drink a beer with. Kind of guy who doesn't mind if you puke in his car. Nick.
Hey.
And Nick probably would puke in your car if you were the one
Right?
driving and he was drunk, I bet.
Well, now that I'm on this panel, let's play a few more clips here. Yeah.
I must break you.
Because we know Nick loves Dolph. Yeah.
He's winning. I see 3 of them out there.
Get the one in the middle. Right. Hit the one in the middle.
Yeah.
Hit the one in the middle.
Prawda.
Always for
And the last one, we got to get some levity here for Nick.
And by the way, they're real and they're spectacular.
I literally just watched that episode.
Oh, you did? Yeah.
Yep.
It's so freaking
Finally
funny.
saw it.
Yeah.
Finally saw it.
It's so good.
I just watched Cool Surface, so I can attest to her accuracy.
Terry Hatcher was hot back in the day.
So if you're not familiar with Seinfeld, the whole Elaine is convinced that Terry Hatcher's boobs are fake, and she's like, they're trying to do all these things to find out if they're real. And then at the very end, Jerry's about to get lucky, and Elaine comes in, or you just saw it, Tom. I'm trying to remember, but doesn't she ruin Jerry's chances? And
Yes, totally.
Yeah,
wrecked
because she
it.
figures it out. Yeah.
Yeah, she figures it out. So yeah.
Now, it's funny you mentioned that because of the Jason Alexander thing that just came out.
Yeah, that to me feels like such a fucking cash grab. But anyway, this is for Nick too.
Yeah.
Nick. Nickelodeon.
Damn, that brings me back.
Oh, Nick, you're getting to see Spidey Man Wednesday night? You're
So
going to go in
am I.
tonight early? Oh, you guys are lucky bastards. I'm going
You
Thursday.
don't know how to do that?
Was
Do
it an
through
Amazon?
Yep.
Oh. Was it
Might
probably
still be
sold
able
out now?
to.
Oh, I'm going to do that right now. You guys
Yeah, you can
handle the
check.
show.
Yeah, well, Tom, she's not wrong. I don't think California should still be allowing child marriage, especially, but they let children make other decisions that are even more impactful for the rest of their life and less reversible. So
True.
if you're going to let a child do that, you might as well let a 16-year-old get married.
Ooh, let's see. Buy tickets. Buy early tickets. Let's see. July 29th in select theaters while supplies last. Let's see here. Swing early into Prime's, and I'm not going to show my screen because it's got my login and stuff. Let's see. Allow sign in to get tickets in Fandango.
Does he get them?
Let's see. Buy early ticket. I'm clicking again. Okay. Let's see. Ticket bundle. Oh, get the brand new exclusive poster. So let's see. Sign with AMC Majestic. 7 p.m. Let's see if they've got. Oh, Portchester. Here we go. Dobley Theater. Check seats. There's 2 seats left. All right.
Whoa.
Oh,
No, they've been
should I
doing
buy
that.
2?
They've been booking
Buy
that
tickets.
stuff out. And
I'm buying
and
the
making
tickets
you
right
think
now.
that that's all you have.
I'm gonna buy 2 seats.
That's your
I can always-
celebration music.
Yeah, thank you. Wow, and it's row B. Oh, look at this. They got some cool. I'm gonna share this tab because it's safe to share. Then I'll stop sharing this one. But we've got the cool Spidey-Mans. They put Spidey graphics
Oh,
for the
neat.
seats, so which is cool. So I got these 2 seats.
Oh
I'm gonna
shit! Yeah,
share-
you got just the last 2 there.
Shit.
You're not even shitting.
And there's 2 in the corner here, but here, let's do next. I don't want to. So I'm getting two
Yay!
tickets.
Mark's gonna see Spider-Man early. Go cancel your other
Early.
one. Fuck that show.
Fuck that show. Yeah.
Wow, Mark usually doesn't swear. He's gonna actually
Yeah,
cancel it.
I'm excited now. Yeah. Well, let me double check. I don't have a meeting that night. What was the
Yeah.
date? Wednesday.
Wednesday
It's the
night.
29th. Wednesday night. Okay, I'm okay Wednesday night. Yeah, my wife is playing mahjong, so I'm okay. All right, so that's good. Yep. Mahjong get right. So okay. All right. So now let me.
I don't think I've
continue
heard Mark
purchasing this.
curse either. That's funny.
Yeah, I try not to, but yeah, so I'm gonna have to yell at myself here. I just clipped this finally.
Language.
All right, sorry, Cap. Yeah, all right, let me. Okay, I'm buying 2 tickets next, and I got to sign into my AMC here, I guess. Yeah.
Those aren't bad seats, to be honest with you.
No,
really.
they're not. Yeah,
No, they're not.
And that one, they're not bad. Yeah, yeah. Internal server error. Don't give me an internal server error. Oh, let's see. I have the. Let's see. Come on, give me the tickets.
Actually, I feel like I would prefer those seats over.
Oh, I do
pretty much
sit
any other
closer.
ones.
I do usually sit closer. Yeah, yeah. And these recline, so it's good. Yeah, yeah. Next.
That's kind of what I was thinking, is that you could recline. You're like all the way in the back, except for the back.
Yeah. Come on. Do I have to sign into my AMC here? Internal server error. Maybe in Fandango. Maybe I have to sign into Fandango. Let's see.
You're fighting with somebody
Sign in.
else trying to buy them right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see. All I remember, sign in. Because I can't get them through AMC, I think, right? I got to get them through this here, right? Let's see. Brand new day. Special early screening. Buy tickets. Sorry, guys. I know this is exciting YouTube stream, but let's see if Mark can actually get tickets to this. Let's see. Here, I can share this. Here, I can share this tab because it's not giving me. It's not showing any information yet. So, okay, and then continue. AMC, Portchester, 7 p.m. That's in New York. Yeah. Okay. There's 2 Spidey seats right here, B9 and 10. Next. Okay, well now I'm going to share the other tab. Let's see, share this tab instead, just in case it shows my credit card, which it shouldn't, but. Or maybe if I just go to the AMC, maybe it'll work if I go to AMC. Oh, you bastard. Internal server error. Let me go to AMC Theaters.
Well, you need to refresh and check the seats because they might not be available anymore.
They might not be available, right? Yeah, see a movie. Let's see. I'll share this tab instead, so it's see a movie.
Wouldn't that be a bitch if somebody took your seats right when we're talking?
Right. Yeah, let's see. See y'all. Come on. Hello, computer. Coming or events. Maybe it's under events. Advanced tickets. That's July 30th, though, right? That's July 30th. No?
Wouldn't that be messed up if somebody who was watching just like stole your seats?
Yeah.
Right away?
Yeah. Showtimes. Yeah.
Damn you.
Fan event. No. Let's see. This would be. Why is it going all the way? Yep. So that would be Wednesday, July 29th, right? Yeah. I guess you can only get them through that Amazon link, probably, right? It looks like.
I'm
Let's see.
invested into this now. I want to see.
Yeah.
the seats now.
If I kind of get the tickets,
We
right?
spent so much time on this. Let's do.
You
let's
still
see
ain't
it.
got them yet? What the?
No. What the freak? It's not letting me
Go back to
through.
the original
I can see
Amazon
the-
link. Go through the same thing you did before.
Go to
bro.
your history.
Yeah, let me go close these here. Let's see. Next, let me try to buy these tickets here.
I
It says
can't believe
internal
you screwed
server
this
error.
up. You screwed this up.
Come on, Mark. Yeah. And Buddy got tickets for both days.
I'd
yeah.
rather see Mark get his seats than talk about the Dark Knight. So let's see him get his
Internal server
yeah.
error. All right, let me.
Yeah, you're not getting those, Mark. I'm sorry to tell you.
Somebody
It's
else
not
must have
happening.
bought them on your ass, is what
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah, it's not happening.
Somebody who was
Bastards.
listening in the chat jumped on the gun. They live right next to where you are, and they
Next
made
server,
sure-
yeah.
Like, fuck, Mark, I'm gonna get these.
I'm gonna get these tickets. Yeah.
They're probably hoping to see you there. They're just like, oh, I'm gonna go meet Marc D with a C.
Right. All right, let's see. Check seats again.
If it doesn't work
The
this
seats
time,
are
try
still
your
there.
phone.
Yeah, I'll try. Oh, that's a
they're
good idea.
not.
Try my phone.
Yeah, they're not there.
Oh, what?
Sorry.
Something's up.
Did you look or no?
Oh, because I keep trying to buy them, so
Maybe. Yeah, give it like 10 minutes and then come back.
you
and do
got
it
to
on your
10
phone.
come back, I guess, right?
Or
Yeah, let
however
me
many,
see.
15 or whatever it is.
Check seats. Yeah.
Because doesn't it save them for like? I can't remember if it's
Yeah,
like
it
10 or
saves
15.
them. Yeah, so it could be. Let me try on the. I'm gonna try on my phone now too. Here, let's see this. Yeah, yeah.
Well, don't do it again for right away. Just wait a few.
Yeah, I guess I'll just wait.
I mean,
Yeah.
creating the same problem. It's
Yeah.
it adds a website token that puts them on hold for about 10 minutes. So
That's what I was thinking too. Now that you
Yeah.
said that.
Yeah. So, drag nabbits.
Usually, though, when that thing happens to me is when I'm trying to buy something somebody else has bought at the same time or whatever. Or
Yeah, could have been
I had it in
sold
my
out. Yeah.
thing or whatever. But if they're still available, then that's probably what
I'll
happened.
wait
is
10
a
minutes.
glitch.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
All
worry
right.
too much about it. Zendaya is going to be in the movie, so
I would think there's at least another one closer to you too. It's not like you live in the middle of no place.
No, but there's one. The other one I just checked. They're all sold out.
Oh,
I
are
checked
they?
the other ones. Yeah. Bastages. Yeah.
This movie's gonna do very well.
Oh, it's gonna kick. It's gonna kick ass. Yeah.
I mean,
Hey,
I already kinda knew it
PVFS.
would, but
Yeah, no, it's gonna do. It's gonna do very well. Sorry about missing all this chat. I'm gonna skim on down here. Apologize, but all right.
Hi,
So anyway,
Jamie.
The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight. I love this movie. This movie's a 10 for me. I think it's great, but so we don't need to talk about that too much. But what did they pick for number one? The Prestige. Oh wow, interesting. Yep.
yeah, most people would probably say that.
Yeah,
I actually have
yeah.
not seen that one, and everybody's
I
like, "You
haven't
gotta
seen
watch
this
it." I
yet.
have it. I just haven't seen it yet.
And that's got Wolverine in it, right? So
yeah, I feel like the writing on that's a little lazy, but it's generally considered his best movie. Amongst
when
people
did-
that I listened to?
when did that come out? Let's see.
What was it? 2010,
2006.
11?
Oh, it's old. Oh, that's an old
It's a
movie.
little
Yeah.
older one, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the
I
one
haven't
where
watched
the-
it yet.
no, it's not. What's the movie where the guy's locked in jail and he's like trying to get him out of jail? Hugh Jackman is like the lawyer or something like that, and that you know what I'm talking about?
No.
No.
Hold on, I'll figure it out.
So Mr. Milktoast says, hot take, Dark Knight is overrated. Well, anytime you get, everyone's telling you how awesome a movie is too, right? You, like whenever someone's telling me, oh, go see this movie, it's the greatest thing ever. And then you go see it and you're like, really, it wasn't that good. Like, you know, or that can work with, you know, a TV show too. So, you know,
Oh, it's called
this is the best
Prisoners.
thing. Prisoners, yeah.
Yeah. It's in a 2013 thriller movie, Prisoners. Hugh Jackman plays a desperate father, and he's like trying to get his son out of jail. I thought that's what.
Yeah. Yeah, so like Severance, like my brother-in-law and everyone said, "Oh, this is the best TV show ever," and it's like, and my kids were telling me how great it was, and I'm like, I didn't see it, and like the build, I'm like, there's too much of a build-up and a setup, and I just didn't see it, right? But they're hyping Severance. You keep hearing how great Severance is. I'm like, yeah, it's okay, but it's so drawn out. It's like, come on,
Yeah, and
you know.
season 2 was just a slog. They're doing another Lost. It's more JJ Mystery Box. It's I don't know. I
didn't
felt the
finish
writing was
watching
on the
season
wall.
2.
I didn't. I don't know. I kind of assumed that's what was going to happen, and I bailed before season 1 ended.
And hail to Courtney. Hey, Courtney. Hope you're doing okay. Yep. My friend did Heath's makeup in The Dark Knight. Oh, amazing. Wow. Oh, you did mention that before. Yep. That's very cool. Yep.
We got Admiral Teague here too.
Oh, yeah. What did the Admiral say? I saw that.
He was just saying hi to Buddy, but.
Yep. Hail to great Admiral Teague. Oh, and speak of the devil, not the devil, but the great person, Courtney. Oh, I got to fix the layout here. Hey, Courtney.
Hi, guys. How are you doing?
Good. Did you see the Odyssey 6 times yet?
No, and I didn't read the whole book in high school either. I'm pretty sure I like skimmed it, but I still did well.
Did you read the Cliff Notes though?
I don't even remember. Yeah, I did. I usually did read the Cliff. I was actually big into reading. I just couldn't get into it. That wasn't my style back then. I probably would like it better now, but it was one.
You're not gonna want to go see the movie. It's long and boring. It was so fucking long. By the time I got home, there were suitors at my house.
Oh, that's how Lord of the Rings was. Both of them for me. I fell asleep for like, I thought hours, and then I woke up and there was still an entire movie, like 2 hours left.
Well, Lord of the Rings was so long, I got home and distant relatives were waiting for me when
Yeah.
I got there.
If my
Stealing
sound
my
is
house.
horrible,
Oh, we thought you were dead. You sound like you're on a phone, but that's about it.
Is it? Well, if it's too terrible, tell me.
No, it
I have
sounds fine.
bad headphones in, so I'm not home yet.
Oh, and look, we're gonna do some magic tricks here. Putin, where's Courtney tonight? She's right here. Yeah. And
I'm here, but you probably can't. Oh, I'm here. I'm in my car, but my camera screen broke. So hi guys.
That's okay. Yep. That's all right. Yep. Yep. And we got a super chat from the amazing Joe's Atmosphere, who says,
Hey, Joe.
"I love Inception. Favorite Nolan movie. His best is probably Memento, though. Hell, I do love Memento, and they rated that, and this is number 8, I think, or what did they?
Yeah, it's way down the list there.
It's way down the list, but I really like.
What else
Memento.
is there to talk about besides Christopher Nolan?
Well, we're gonna show some. We're gonna go through some trailers tonight, but let me play a couple of clips for Joe first before we do that. All right. Here, don't see it in the Dolby Theater.
In Dublin. She means Dolby. all
She
right?
means Dolby.
She means Dolby. Yep.
Laddie, don't you think you should rephrase that?
Relax. All right? My old man is a television repairman. Got this ultimate set of tools. I can fix it.
Thank you so much, Joe. That's actually.
I was just starting to think.
Yeah, play it again. Yeah, this is.
It kind
So
of
that's
looks
an-
Star Trekky, but I wasn't sure. I never really watched Deep Space Nine.
So that's from an
I was more
episode.
excited about the one before that with Spicoli because I love Jeff Spicoli.
Dad has the ultimate set of tools.
He can fix it.
You can fix this.
We use that quote so many times growing up in high school. With like if anyone broke something, like you
to
broke your
this.
friend's thing. My dad
I always
said
wanted to
that.
order a pizza at class
That's
because of
my
him.
skull.
You do it so good.
Mr. Hahn.
Mr. Hans. He's the reason I wore checkered Vans in middle school when I finally saw that movie.
So yeah, so let's I did a clip. Let's talk Avengers Doomsday, which starts with Robert Downey Jr. Let me grab my my clip of that. So I actually went through Avengers Doomsday. Here we go. All right, so let's let me get this rolling here. Let me
Hey Tom, I
put
was
this
trying
up
to
on the
post
screen.
something earlier today and look for like a GIF from that, like to put on my ex. You know,
Good
like to put a chick in it and make her gay. You know, was that you? Did you? Were you the one that put that did that? Sound just now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Chicken it, make her gay.
Yeah.
I don't think you can find that GIF.
No,
I
you
think
can't.
you have to go
can't.
get it.
They
Yeah.
took it off. I've used
Same
it
they probably
before.
took it off. Yeah.
That you gotta go find that one if you want to use it. You gotta go find that means you gay. That means not on there no more. You gotta go find that one. There's a couple of them.
Yeah, they took it down, but I've used that very same one before, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna use that for this one," you know. And then it wasn't there. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. So
Can I just comment really quickly? I'm sorry, Putin put in the chat.
Of course, yeah.
F. Robert Downey Jr. I still just he will always be Julian in Less Than Zero, which is one of my favorite 80s movies. I can't see him as like all these new superheroes and all that stuff. So I just wanted to comment.
And
on
of course,
that.
also condolences to Joe. Hope he was okay. Yep. So his mom had passed away. So God
I'm
bless you,
sorry to
Joe,
hear
and your
that,
mom,
Joe.
and R.I.P. and all the best to Joe. So I know he's not streaming right now, but his channel link is down below in the show notes. So make sure you're subbed to Joe if you haven't. Great show, great artist. And yeah, let me put his link in again, just so no one has to go scrolling down there. But let's grab Joe's link. So I guess Joe will be back in a few weeks, I think, online. But thank you, Joe. Yep, and thank you for that super chat again.
Admiral Teague has another comment, and I agree. If you wanted to highlight his comment about back to school, it's the next one, I think.
Nolan's overrated, and I hate everything he does except Batman. And Godzilla was, I watched the Cowboy Bebop after years of knowing how great everyone said it was, already knowing the ending, and I was disappointed. It's fantastic, but it built up too much, right? Yeah.
Wait, are we talking about the anime or the live?
It must be the anime. Oh, it's got to be the anime. Yeah. Anime,
Oh,
yeah.
no. I'm sorry. I completely disagree. The anime is flawless.
Somebody called my name.
Bat Tom.
We've got a weeb on the chat.
What's going on here?
We're reviewing we're reviewing this movie about Xavier's School for Gifted Youngsters, but I don't think you went there.
Those guys. Those are
They're mutants.
They're a bunch of weirdos.
Right.
They all got like handicaps. Like carnies and shit.
Yeah, but what about having claws grow out of your hands? Yeah, that's kind of cool, right? Tough to blow your nose, though, right?
Freak.
I was called that in high
Circus
school.
is this way. Gooba gooba gaba.
Yeah.
Sounds like the shit I deal with on a daily basis. A guy who thinks he's a fucking bird that can swim. A guy who thinks he's a fucking clown. A guy who thinks he's a fucking game show host. And a guy, I don't know what the fuck he thinks he is, but he can't, I can never understand a word he's saying. He's just always like, it's like, what the fuck did you just say?
Language.
Cap is not happy with you, Bat Tom.
Oh, screw you, Captain America. Just because you had a serum and you're all strong. Ooh, think you own that bag of chips.
Yeah, Cap got big with that serum. Yep.
Yeah, he was a puny little scrawny bitch who couldn't even be my Robin before that.
Yep. Well, that's what happens,
through
right?
36 Robins. Do you realize that?
Yeah, I mean, how many Robins have you had? I mean,
6.
And one of them, why did you pick a guy that was stealing hubcaps off the Batmobile? You know, he turned out to be the Red Hood. That was pretty bad judgment,
Well,
that time.
it was kind of like one of those things, you know, like a scared straight thing. You're like, okay, I'll give this kid a chance if you join the police academy or the army. Didn't fucking work out at all. It was a bad idea.
Well, he didn't appreciate being buried alive either, too. Why did you let him get buried alive? Then he had to claw himself out of the coffin. I could see why he was mad at you.
I thought he was dead. You fuckers killed him. Don't blame me. Okay? You had a choice. You call one number and he lives. You call one other number and he dies. 5-1, you motherfuckers voted for him to die. And then you get mad at me. You get mad at me.
Right? Yeah, like it's your fault, right?
I didn't kill him.
You know, that Bruce Wayne guy's pretty wealthy. He could probably afford to bought a lot of phone calls to keep Robin alive, though. Why didn't Bruce Wayne?
No, I think he paid for the funeral, though.
He paid for the funeral? Yeah,
Bruce paid for the burial. That way he was still alive and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's a sore subject. But no, that guy, I punched him in the face like the Joker. Because he thinks he was the Joker. But anyway, so let's talk about the X-Men. Because I heard this movie is called the X-Men because there's no men in it.
XY. We've got a really old Charles Xavier here. God bless Patrick Stewart. Yep. So I guess
see him die again. You're all just waiting for me to fucking die.
Yeah, so what's coming in here? I don't know. Was that the Phoenix Force or something? Something's happening here, right?
If Phoenix kills him again, like, come on.
That's
Again,
Deadpool
right?
and Wolverine coming in again, and that's where they get stopped from trying to blow up universes. That's my guess.
Okay, and we know Phantom called the number to kill him 10 times, and that to kill Robin. It's a bad time. You must have been pissed at Phantom Outsider, but that you had to pay like 80 cents a call.
Yeah, that wasn't cheap, man.
Yeah, it was expensive back then. Yeah, that was a long time ago, right? So that's not Patrick. That's just his face. Yeah.
Because if you look
He's a robot.
if you look at the color of the light coming through, that's Doctor Strange, portal, color that they use. They use that.
So you think it's Doctor Strange, maybe? Yeah,
bright
that's
orange.
That's a good guess. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And we've got Doctor Doom coming through here. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Now, Robert, I'm not playing the audio. I got to figure out a way to get the subtitles clipped. Maybe if I clip it live with the subtitles showing, that would be a good way to do it. But
So
he's
Mark,
doing some kind of fake Latvian accent.
He sounds like Borat or Werner Herzog.
Yeah.
Are we going to be talking about the leaks, or are we just going to be like going at it like?
Let's just go through the trailer. Yeah, let's stick to what. Well, for now, let's stick to what's on the trailer.
Okay.
So you get Doc Doom, right? So we get the great Doctor, which is, God, I love Doctor Doom, but this is just so screwed up. We should have had an FF origin story, and then we should have been introduced to Doctor Doom in college and the whole backstory with Reed and the failed experiment, and we don't get any of that. So we kind of get shoehorned in with the Fantastic Four. Their movie was not good. I did like the first half, but then it kind of went off the rails. And, we don't get a proper intro to the Fantastic Four. They're going to be shoehorned in here using these multiverses. And I guess technically it's not completely their fault because they didn't have the rights, with Fox. So we never had that chance to, have the FF properly integrated into the universe. And the other thing I was pissed off at, like, Mr. Fantastic has got to be much more stretchy. He was definitely not stretchy enough, right? When Galactus is grabbing him, Pedro, you got to work on your stretching. You got to be able to stretch a lot more.
Yeah, the montage they had in the beginning of the movie was much more interesting than anything they showed in the movie. Like, I wanted to see that film.
Yeah, you want to see all those, all the capers that are going on, and they should have built up Reed a lot more. But that's not. We're going to rehash the FF movie. But here we've got Avengers Tower, I guess, still in action without the Avengers. Or I guess they're the new Avengers.
Yeah, we haven't had the Avengers in like 15 years. What the fuck is this all about?
Are they like the new originals on Spinal Tap, or the new originals?
Yeah, they had to change their name back to the originals.
Right?
Turn it up to 12.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's old, right? Yep. And hail to Dale Rodriguez. Thank you for joining us on Sunday Night Geekery.
That's my honey right there.
Oh, awesome. Well, great. Thanks for being here. Yeah. Hope you're doing good.
Oh, you got a sound effect. That was too funny.
Oh, I like these jackets. I got to buy one. Maybe I could wear one to the next wedding I go to.
Fucking stop it.
With the gloves, too.
You got enough shit, and you don't need this crap. The movie sucked.
He needs
I don't need more
all.
stuff.
It's all fun. It's all fun stuff.
Just no, that's abuse. That's not enabling. That's abuse.
Mark enabled me to start collecting Funko Pops.
That would be like me allowing you to fucking buy heroin, you idiot. You know it's not good for you. What are you doing?
Pedro Pascal
You're
is
encouraging
the
this
worst
crap
in this movie, in that movie. Man, it was just the worst casting for Pedro Pascal.
At least Mark gets it. He knows I'm not really
man,
yelling at him.
that,
But still,
that
if
was
you
the,
bought that jacket, I might have to think about disowning you, man.
Disowning me. Right? I do love the color scheme, though. I do like the blue. I do
I'm not
like the
gonna
choice
lie.
of the
It's
blue.
like a cool biker
blue-
jacket, but now it's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but the blue is good. And
He
white is
gained
very
it up.
difficult. White is too difficult to keep clean, but I do like the
Mark,
color
you're gonna
tone
get
of the blue. I do
spaghetti
like.
sauce on it, and you know it.
Yeah, I know.
Any motorcycle jacket's cool.
I wore like a new shirt out to dinner last week, and my wife is like, "You better not fucking order the
You're
spaghetti."
a fucking magnet like me, aren't you?
Yeah, and then I ordered something, and it's still like
Here's my
hit
impression of Mark and
shirt.
me eating. Oh fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got any more nap? Does anybody have
You
a
got
wet
the water?
wipe?
Anyone got the water? Who's got water?
Anybody
I
got
only
like
have
those
Coke.
stain be gone things? The wife is gonna shoot me when she gets out of the bathroom, just so you know this. Like, there's gonna be a death in the fucking restaurant. She
Yeah,
just
with
bought me
those-
this shirt.
Brand new shirt. Yep.
The other guy
Then we
who
got
understands
Ant-Man.
scrambling is like, do you have a wet wipe in your fucking purse? You know she's gonna kill it when she comes out. Save this man's life.
Take care,
Bye,
Joe.
Joe.
God bless you. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. Yep. And thank you for the super chat again. Yeah. So we've got Ant-Man, who they've all got their helmets off. Of course. So most of this movie, I guess people are not gonna have their helmets on. Cap Falk. I've
I
got his
see like
movie
one
sucked.
Avenger here.
Yeah, we got Bucky. Bucky should have been Captain
Ant-Man
America,
is
like
the only
comics.
real Avenger here. Well, Bucky, I
Yeah.
guess.
Well,
but he's
Bucky's a kick-ass guy too.
But he's also one of the what did you
New
call it?
Avengers.
The other guys too.
The Thunderbolts.
So, Thunderbolts,
Which is not the Thunderbolts. Yep.
yeah. What the fuck ever? I
Which
didn't
is
watch
there's another Bucky too.
Wait,
in
what?
A different, yeah, from a different universe. This isn't the same Bucky.
Oh yeah, we're probably gonna get multiple characters. Characters will be dying off. But
So mark my
sake.
words. Watch this. There's going to be more than one Bucky, just like there's more than one Captain America.
and Cat Falcon sucks, right? The comics sucked. I bought the comics. I read the comics. He sucks as Captain America. He's Falcon. He's great as Falcon. I love him as Falcon. Reading him since the 70s as Captain America and the Falcon. I thought, the title was technically was Captain America, but they make such a great team. So, and if Captain
now
America
we also
comes back,
have the Halcon. Don't forget about that.
yeah, but Falcon would say, "Cap, here's your shield. I'm going back to be Falcon again." That's what Falcon would do, right? He wouldn't do it, right? So,
And
so we get this.
I watched that Captain America movie. I don't fucking remember that guy all that much.
Yeah,
The Mexican fucking Falcon. The Halcon.
Yeah, that. Yeah, just shoehorned in characters.
You
Yeah.
just got canceled, dog.
I don't give a shit. Like, I don't even remember him in the movie. Like, that's I'm sitting here going, I saw the movie.
Me too.
And I don't remember what he fucking did.
Me
I
either.
know he's in it.
But he did something with the drone, I think, or something like
Yeah, and
one
he's
thing
in
at the
this,
end or something.
Right? Because like at first
Yeah.
somebody's like, "Who the fuck is that?" I'm like, "That's the Falcon guy." Like, "Oh yeah."
Falcon's partner. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's the Falcon now.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
Halcon. Or Halcon.
So yeah. So we've got I guess the FF has made it to our universe here, and they're not
I'm the
impressed by the
Falcon.
new Avengers. I mean, it's really, and they admitted in the
Home Depot.
yeah, they like even they say like we're a bunch of people, all we can do is punch stuff. Like we have no powers in our group. It's like a in joke, and I think that
And who's this rapper guy? I don't even know who the fuck
that's
that is.
Crimson Dynamo or the Russian guy from
That's
Stranger
the Russian
Things.
guy?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
David Harbour?
That's David Harbour. Yeah.
What the fuck? He looks like MC Hammer. He's good.
Yeah,
He's
he-
about to get jiggy with it.
Can't touch
Yeah,
it.
he
No,
did
Jiggy with it is Will Smith.
I know, but I'm just mixing it all up. I don't give a shit. He just looks like every 90s hip hop
surprised
fucking
that he isn't Will
stereotype
Smith.
all in one.
Yeah,
Like-
he's an Ice
Waiting
Ice
for him to
Baby.
get too legit so he
Vanilla
can't
Ice.
quit.
Yeah,
I just did the hand motions.
He's just sitting back there going, "Baby, got back."
We've got a request for Khan. I cannot avoid that. So, that was pretty good, Tom. That was pretty good.
Bryce,
Yeah.
I'm saying that this this particular photo, is very Jimmy rigged to say however you say that to be, because they you can see that the Fantastic
It's all shot on a
Four-
green screen. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
yeah,
trying to
yes,
say.
exactly. You know what I'm talking about. The Fantastic Four, they don't have any shadows on the stairs, and so they've just been placed there on the stairs from some previous screening, behind a green screen, to just place them in there to show that they're there.
And it was
And
Red
this-
Guardian, not Crimson
Yeah.
Dynamo. I was mishing up my
Either
Russian
way.
commies. Yep.
But you
I
can see
knew
none of
they
them
were
have
red.
shadows, right? Like you
Well,
look
the
at
only
the
ones
stairs.
who do is one standing by the window.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah,
But-
but this is, I guess this is the FF is just meeting all the heroes now, and they're not
And
impressed.
why?
They're like, we're all gonna die. Well, Thor's pretty cool, I
And
guess.
what
but
what brought them together too? That's the other thing. Like we're getting so convoluted with this shit, and these people need to understand that nobody is going to watch any of these shows or half these fucking movies anymore.
well, this is gonna do pretty. It's all sold out, but what's the legs of it, right? If it's
You're
a piece
right,
of turd,
Mark. It's
second
sold
weekend
out.
is it gonna drop like?
No,
But
it's only
it's
sold
gonna be
out
sold
on
out
the
for
PLFs. It's not anywhere close to being sold out. They only put the PLF super expensive tickets
Oh,
on
okay.
sale.
That's why that's
Infinity
okay.
Vision. And of course, they're double the price, and people are falling for the scam. But
what's Infinity
legs
Vision? Isn't that a bunch of BS? Infinity Vision?
Yeah, but people are falling for it.
Because it's the
Infinity
same
Vision-
movie theater. It's the same movie
yes,
theater.
Yes, Infinity Vision is a sticker they put on the same theater you've been to a dozen times in
Yeah.
order to charge you $20 more for a ticket.
Is it like smell-o-vision?
No, it's
Well, I'd pay
nothing.
for that.
It's literally a rebrand of your old theater, and
Is it
and
like
a price increase.
Is it like THX kind of thing? Where I mean, THX certified theater.
Same
Not
bullshit.
even. It's the same movie theater. They just put a
Well, it
sticker
is.
on
No,
it.
Mark is right. It's because that is what THX was. Is what THX was Lucasfilm made this group, and all they didn't make anything. There wasn't like THX projectors or anything like that.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah. They
eventually
certified
slapped
as
that
standard.
name.
Yeah.
Yeah, they eventually slapped that name on some home theater equipment, but what it was literally just a certificate, basically. It's like these guys would come in, they would measure the acoustics, they would measure the screen, they would measure it from certain angles and everything like that, and they'd be like, yep, your theater meets our standards. Here you go. Here's a plaque. And that's what this Infinity Vision is. It's the same exact fucking thing. But it's
And
more
now-
snake oil in that sense because
now you can charge $20 more for the same ticket that they bought for
because
less
people
last week.
think they're getting something special, right?
Yeah.
At least most people knew what THX for the most part was. Some people were kind of fugazi on it, didn't know what it was, but in most cases, most people kind of got the concept. In this case, they're trying to sell it as something premium, like it's something you can't get anywhere else or you couldn't get before, when it's not. It's literally people coming in saying, yep, you meet with certain standards that we can give you this Infinity Film logo for your fucking feature, because that's all it is. And that means you do realize, and this is what I said, the funny thing about this is it's just going to show the hand of how bad most of these theaters are, and people don't realize it.
Yeah,
and this
it's
is why I've been
marketing
saying
genius,
first,
though.
It
It's
isn't, but it isn't.
shittification, at its best, and
But
it's working.
But do you think some of the theaters won't get that because they suck?
Oh, a lot of theaters won't get it.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
most projectors are so old they don't even run at 1080p. Like,
And
that's
most
the thing.
movies are, and 90% of movies are digital now too, right?
Yeah,
all of them
digital
are.
is fine, but you have to meet a minimum of Dolby Digital sound, and the screen has to be a minimum.
These certain
I think, of
lumens and all that kind of
50
shit.
feet.
Yeah, that's where like
so
the only
so
theaters
they
that
have
are gonna
crappy.
get
So what I'm saying is they have a lot of crappy projectors out there that aren't even
a good 80% of the
1080p.
theaters are not going to pass this standard.
Yeah,
yes.
Wow.
This is going to meet the number of theaters 1 and 2, and most big cineplexes will meet the standard. All the other
Basically,
ones
if they have a
won't.
laser projection, then they'll meet it. If it's a higher end, newer screen where they have a camera or a projector capable of throwing a 4K image, then yes, then they'll get that certification. But if they don't have that, then they won't. And like I said, a large majority of these projectors are 10, 15, 20 years old or more. And at that time, they didn't even reach 1080p. They were just below. Like, and this is why I try to warn people. Like, this is why movies like Star Wars, the prequels,
They
like,
can't.
They're
They were-
stuck in 2K, 1080i.
2K, right? Right? Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
how George Lucas shot the prequels.
Yeah,
I know that's weird, but episode 2 and 3 is what I'm trying to get at. Yeah.
If you're in any medium-sized city, almost all cineplexes have, cinemas 1 and 2 that are bigger than all the other ones, that have the most modern equipment in them. Those will typically meet the Infinity Vision standard, and you already knew that going in, that the theater has two
You can
big
almost
screens
guess
and a
which
bunch of
ones.
little
Yeah. You can probably guess, knowing if you know your theaters well enough, you can probably guess which ones are going to be the Infinity Vision certified theaters. And yes, you're right, Putin. 4K film is as technically higher resolution than 4K, but there's just an argument at exactly how high of a resolution it is. I think that it's too difficult to calculate.
But how big can it possibly be on a projector to a screen?
Well, that's the thing, is the higher resolution you have, the better picture you're going to have on a bigger screen, right? Like
on a projector.
Exactly. Like as long as it's a higher quality picture, if they actually have the ability to project it at 4K or higher quality like that, then it will look good.
Yeah, trying to buy Spidey tickets on my phone.
Yeah, that's probably
Did you get them? Did you get them?
I'm trying right now.
Don't
Let's
jinx
see.
it.
Next.
Yeah, except it's the inverse square law. The bigger the picture, the less bright it's going to be.
This is true. Which is why the laser, Why the
and who is this guy on the screen right now?
This Namor.
Oh, I thought that's not Namor.
I thought it was Namor. I don't know who the fuck it is.
Because you can't.
That's my problem. I don't know who most of these fucking people are.
Yeah, it's
internal server error. Please try again. F you, Fandango. F you, Fandango.
That's weird. Maybe there was a cutoff date or something.
No, it's showing it take you.
That is weird.
I gotta look at Namor.
Call the theater tomorrow and see if you can hook it up.
See if I can get him. Yeah, I'm trying on my phone. Yeah, but not Black Panther. Why didn't they? They got to recast Black Panther. I mean,
they already did.
They've cast his son, but it won't be T'Challa. They're gonna have Black Panther's son playing the mantle of Black Panther
that's
now,
so
and I think that's who that was before on the screen. I don't know.
When did he have a kid?
He didn't, and it's some like woke, stupid guy, for real.
Oh, I mean, it's Panther's died many times in the comics. Like, just bring him back. You can bring him back. So M'Baku, yeah, he's decent. He's good. But so we got and FF is deeply tied in with.
Well, I mean, they're basically making Black Panther the joke from "Don't drink your hood in the juice while the South Central being a menace."
I love that movie.
That
Don't
movie
drink your
is
gin and
fucking
juice while being a menace in South Central.
When Marlon Wayans' dad is younger than him.
Oh, dude, I like it when he's in the place where he's like, "F the cup, pour it in my hand for a quarter."
But that's what I'm saying. Like,
money slip was with
I'm
the
looking at this
Uzi,
guy who's supposed to be playing T'Challa Jr. or whatever, and I'm going, wait a minute here. He looks just as older than fucking the guy who played him before, Pat Bozeman. And I'm like, how are they factoring this into this? Did he have a kid like when he was like 10?
Stupid.
Or 5?
So stupid.
Like, I don't understand this. Like,
and I guess we got this. I was able to clip this. This is the FF. It looks like Ben and Sue are there in Wakanda. We've got none of the backstory and the history that they had. And Namor, they found Namor in FF number 5, I think it was at Phantom. Very early on, they found him as a bum on the streets, and Johnny uses his flame to burn off his beard, and it's Namor. There's a great history in the love triangle with Namor and Sue, and God, and we're missing all that. So I guess the Smurfs, I guess, are attacking the Wakandans here. But it's so ridiculous what they did to the Atlanteans and used the.
Well, they should have never made Black Panther 2 the way they did. They should have recast T'Challa. Yeah. They should have just not killed him. They could have even went the extra mile and had fun and cast Terrence Howard as T'Challa. That would have been really funny.
Yeah, but yeah, they should have recast. I know. Is this a statue of Iron Man? Is that Black Panther? Who is that? Captain America? What's that? Is it Celestial?
It looks like Lucifer at the Denver airport. I'm
Deadpool.
I can't see it on the thing. It's tiny.
And they're saying they announced David Johnson as the new Black Panther, but he's his son, as you're saying, right? Yeah, yeah.
That's what they're saying. Yeah, unless he's from another dimension where he had a kid. Which is still
Captain America had a kid in another dimension too when he was stuck there for a year.
But he had 30, 40, 50 years to do that in. Like,
yeah.
This does not math.
Which is weird because his kid is a child. Fucking
yeah.
Yeah,
just recast the freak. I mean, we love Chadwick Boseman. Yeah, he was phenomenal. But I mean,
Boseman. He had some.
I'm guessing
really
he
good
probably
movies,
would
too.
even say we've got too many Black Panther stories to tell. I don't want to speak for him. God bless him, but I mean, if I was a famous actor, I'd say let the role continue, right? I mean, because it's a timeless role with some amazing stories. Yeah, Ryan Gosling is the new Ghost Rider. Is he Ghost Driver or Ghost Rider?
Are you?
I can't believe we're hitting on this because I hate that. I hate that so much.
Well, because there's multiple
Did you guys
Ghost
ever
Riders,
see those
Courtney.
videos of Ryan Gosling where like people would be trying to feed him with a spoon like in front of the TV? They were so dumb. I'm sorry, I just thought about that.
Talk about the worst.
It's gonna be some PG-13 crap directed by Jason Levy, so it is Ghost Rider, but yeah, it needs to be.
He's not
to be a
Reyes.
rated R movie. Yeah,
It's not Reyes. It's not the new Ghost Driver. Yeah, it's not the new Ghost Rider. Yeah. It was on Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. in live action. Yeah. So I guess this is Doctor Doom flying in to visit Doctor Strange, I guess. Cyclops looks great here. The classic Jim Lee costume.
Yeah.
We got the right costume there. So that's James Marsden. I guess he's been working out, right?
I do
Looking
like
good.
that they're getting away from some of the tactical costumes. Like, I mean, that is a plus, but we'll see how long that lasts.
Yeah, that is a damn looking costume. Now the other thing,
Yeah,
Cyclops optic blasts are force blasts. There's no heat involved with Cyclops blast. So I heard they get that wrong in the movie. So let's see what happens.
Don't they get that wrong in the old X-Men movie too?
They might get that wrong. I'm trying to remember now, but someone brought it up. They get it wrong in this movie, but we'll have to see. And then we got Remy LeBeau.
What he can do is he can cut Sentinels in half with his blasts. Big, huge metal Sentinels. In the animated and in the animated series and in the comics, he can cut these big beasts, metal beasts in half. But when it comes to people, he can just shoot them across the room. That's all that really happens.
Can I have 2 seconds to rant about one of my biggest pet peeves about movies like this?
Go for it.
These kind of scenes right here. Yes, comic book fans want to see these people fight each other, but they're always pulling their fucking punches. In reality, why would they? They have no clue who this fucking person is. I'm sorry, but if I met somebody like the Hulk, I would try to destroy that creature if I didn't have any clue who the fuck he was. Like, why is there this concept of constantly pulling punches? It's so fucking stupid. The only hero I can understand doing it is fucking Superman. Like, that's the only one I can understand.
Or Xavier, maybe something like that. Like he's just like he's that kind of character there. Where
Xavier would be able to get in your head and figure out who you are anyway. But
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he'd be like, okay, this person isn't that evil, so I'm not gonna hurt.
But I hate that. That happens every single time in one of these movies. Whenever it's 2 of these people meet up that we know are not going to be at odds by the end, right? We know they're going to end up teaming up. And they always end up having this fight where they're clearly pulling punches and they're having fun and they're joking with each other and they're respectful of each other. It always comes off so disingenuous. It's like, if this was real life, these fuckers would not be pulling their punches. Right? Like, it just makes no sense. It's they have no clue who they are.
In defense of the movie, that happens all the freaking time in the comics. Where
I get it. And that bothers me in the comics too, I'll be honest with you.
Right? It's not
just to the comics either. It's all through it happens in other movies too, right?
It's one of those
especially
tropes
in action
that
movies and shit.
Just drives you crazy. They're gonna fight. Don't you guys know you're supposed to be friends? You're supposed to like each other. And then they fight, and then one guy gets knocked out, and he's about to kill the other guy, and the other guy says, "Martha." And then they stop the fight, and then they realize that they shouldn't be fighting.
Why did you say that name, Mark?
Ghost did
Don't
that.
You say that name. You get that name out of your mouth.
Thunderbolts. Ghost did that
wash my mouth.
when she fought the new Avengers. Ghost did that too. That very same thing in Thunderbolts, where she could have taken them out at any moment that she wanted to, or he wanted to. But they didn't. They just kept zapping around all of them and just kind of like fiddling with them until they were all down. And then they're like, okay, now it's time to talk.
Oh, and RJ Godzilla says T'Challa's son shows up at the end of Black Panther 2. As soon as Namor showed up on the screen, I got so disgusted I turned off the movie. I couldn't watch it, so I turned it off. Yep. And Remy LeBeau, Gambit, of course, looks good. Shang-Chi, not Shang-Chi. He's got the rings of power. Can't stand Simu Liu or whatever the heck his name, and he's an a-hole in real life, but whatever. He's just not. He just does not look like Bruce. He's supposed to look like Bruce Lee, and he just doesn't move. I just.
Since when does Gambit have his hood up? Never, ever, not once.
Is that? Oh, he doesn't have a hood there. He's just got his back. There's no hood there. That's an open. I guess it's tough to see on the screen, but he's just got the face thing. Yep, he
Looks
doesn't have
horrible.
a hood actually. Yeah. So we've got TVA stuff. So you got to go watch Loki again if you can try to understand that. And Putin says, "What you got against the Hulk?" I got Mark Ruffalo's. That's what I got against the Hulk, right? And hail to the Tech Director of Apathy. Hey, great to see you. Steve Rogers. All right, yeah. Because Black Panther. All
Hi,
right,
Tetrarch.
yeah. Hey, Tetrarch. Yeah. Yeah. Well, because that's who the character's modeled after, Putin. Shang-Chi was modeled after the great immortal Bruce Lee. And he doesn't move like him either. Yep. He's not even close facsimile. Cat versus Iron Man went all out in their fight at the end of Civil War. Yeah, Civil War.
That was one of the
keeps
better
going
ones.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it keeps going up in my further review. That movie keeps getting
But they
better
actually
and better
had a
and better.
history, so there was more going into that. Like, my point is, and I get it. They do it in a way because it's like, oh, these people are supposed to be heroes. They wouldn't normally hurt somebody, but it's like, no, you still wouldn't necessarily pull your punches all the time, especially when people are clearly super powered, right?
Yeah.
If once you notice the other guy's pulling his punches too, then you would probably stop the fight.
Who's this character here with the short hair?
Ellen Page.
Elliot. That is Falcon.
Oh, that's a dude?
I mean, Elliot. Yeah.
Oh,
Elliot
that's it.
is
Yeah,
what I
just
meant.
watch with just watch with the guys, please. Yeah.
No,
so
that is the
I
Mexican
still
Falcon.
call him Juno.
yeah. So okay, so that's the Falcon Jr. Okay, that's who that is. Yeah. All right. So it's Falcon Jr.
The Halcon or the Mexa Falcon, whatever you decide you want to call him. I don't know. He was probably like not even.
I can't remember what his name was in the comics, but yeah.
That's what I mean. I don't even remember him in the fucking last Captain America movie. Like,
Yeah, well, that movie sucks. So
it did, but like
so
I
badly.
don't even remember him in the movie at
I
all.
remember
like,
now. He was
I'm
like
trying to remember.
it's supposed to be like his Robin, I guess. He turned the radio on or did a couple of things or did something. Oh, Reed is stretching there. We get a little bit of stretchiness, but so I guess those are unstable molecules in that jacket too. So I won't be able to afford that. No, it's his Putin. It's his sidekick. Like it was a guy in the military, and he ended up helping. He was helping Falcon. I think he was a fighter pilot, and then he put on. They gave him a suit, like some Falcon wings. So, yeah. Joaquin Torres says, "Buddy Hepburn, thank you, buddy." So we got. I guess this is another superhero fight here. And why does I guess Cap? I don't know when Cap appears in this movie, so timeline wise, but Mr. Fantastic definitely did not have enough powers. Maybe this is supposed to be Mystique here. I guess maybe. Oh, they're fighting. Oh, Mystique shows
yeah,
up.
that is
I guess.
Mystique. Yes.
Yeah. So
I don't know what the
her
fuck they
makeup
did
is
to
not
her.
looking good. Yeah, her makeup
She
is
just
not
doesn't look
looking
good
good.
in
There.
general. Yeah.
I mean, she's older. God bless her. So you know.
No, but they got her all
the
uglified
makeup
up.
is.
I don't know if you saw the full body picture I shared.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Yeah, and she's a very cute lady. So, yeah, she's married to Jerry O'Connell, right? Yeah, and she's on #1 on the Star Trek Strange New Worlds. Yep, and Putin loves Florence. Yep, Florence Pugh. Yep, when she doesn't wear the nose ring. Yep. So this Mystique. Yep. I guess you're seeing her true form there for like 1 second. And then she turns into Florence.
Huh.
I know, that's what threw me off the first time I watched it. I thought it was Jennifer Lawrence's version for a second, and I'm like, wait, okay, never mind.
Yeah, so it's the
figured I
original Mystique. I guess they couldn't afford Jennifer Lawrence, right?
No, it's the original cast for a reason, because they're gonna kill them off for one.
They're gonna kill them all, probably, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna recast everyone that's as younger.
Yeah.
A younger cast, probably, right?
Yeah, I think it's cute that they still think they'll be making movies by then.
I mean, really, the X-Men is one of the last things they got. Let's be fucking real.
And that was good, right? When you look back at those Fox movies, I mean, yes, there were some
it's not even
clunkers,
the
all
fact
right.
that it's good or not at this point, because there's more bad X-Men movies than there are good ones. But
Yeah.
the problem is there's just one of the few bankable properties they still have, because I maintain that
Wolverine.
they've destroyed the comic book films, unless it's like specific ones like Batman, Spider-Man, Wolverine,
Yeah.
which is related to X-Men, so that kind of a thing, and maybe Deadpool. Like, those are the obvious ones that are no-brainers that will continue, and Batman obviously will continue to get movies, but the rest, it's going to be a hard sell in the future. I mean, yes, things will start getting TV shows, and frankly, I don't see, unless they're a big A-list comic book character in the future, in the next 10 years, it's going to be kind of like it was in the, just in that post-Batman era, where you're just kind of going like, whatever happened to the superhero movies? I thought that was going to be a thing, and then it just wasn't.
Yeah, so Putin is asking, is he talking to Guinan? And I think he's asking
Guinan.
about Patrick Stewart. Was that Magnus that he's talking to? Like,
Well, it's
they're both
Magneto, but
old?
the joking, because of because of
Magnus.
Guinan on Star Trek TNG. Yep. Yeah, Rebecca Romaine Stamos was she was married to Blackie from General Hospital. Yep. John Stamos.
She was what Storm, right? Back in the day, Rebecca Romaine.
No, she was
thinking of
Mystique.
Halle Berry.
Mystique. That's I'm sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, now she's married to Jerry O'Connell, ain't she?
Yeah, married to Jerry. Yep.
Yeah.
And so this is now she dies in the comics, Cassie Lang, but she comes back. No one stays dead in the comics. I guess this is Johnny and Sue. Something bad's happening. But yeah, we don't get any of that backstory. I guess this is Namor, not Namor, doing something with the. Oh no, Sue must be doing something with the force field, with the ocean there, because she's a lot of people consider her the most powerful character in the FF. That's been something for years with her force field powers.
So
in the comic,
how can she compare to Storm? Like, if this is Storm that she's going against, she's gonna lose.
Well, I don't know if she's using her force. Something's going on with her force field with the
That's
water
what I'm
there.
saying.
I guess.
I'm thinking that Storm that
But
she's
or maybe she's going against Black Panther or Shuri there. I don't know. It's tough to tell. But Sue can kick ass with the right writers and with her powers in the comics. Yep. So and we got
anybody can kick ass with the right writers.
True. Yep. So who's coming in here? This is was that? Oh, Remy LeBeau. Okay, Gambit. I do have his first issue, so I'm hoping he does well in this movie and that value of that comic goes up. This is just classic. I just love that shot. That shot is kick ass. That's Cyclops from the comics. I mean, that's awesome. Yep. And Tetrarch says on Overlord's DVD's Wednesday show, someone called Magneto the White, right? Yeah. Oh, and Putin Sliders is a phenomenal show for the first 2 seasons. I think it's the 3rd season when they lose Jerry O'Connell. 3rd and 4th, it just goes off the rail. I mean, if you're a Sliders fan, you might enjoy some of it, but that 4th season, it's so bad. So Jerry O'Connell's brother takes over, like they split the slide or something happens. I can't remember. I do own them all on DVD, but first 2 seasons are great. Yeah, it's a fun show with Gimli the dwarf, Professor Arturo.
Yeah, I think Sliders is kind of a WB demographic show.
Yeah.
If you were older than that when it came out, you're not going to be that impressed. Like, honestly.
Probably not, but when it came out on TV, I remember watching that opening night and like, shit, this is kind of cool. Yeah.
This Cyclops is from the animated series. That's definitely everybody remembers the intro where he's just like boom, he's standing on a cliff and he just explodes. Like that's straight from that animated series intro for Cyclops.
Yeah, that looks really good there. And we got Vanessa Kirby, aptly named after the creator of the FF, Jack Kirby. So I guess she's using her force fields here, getting pissed off at something or someone, I guess. Yeah, we got a rainbow force field.
Call her Vanessa Botox.
Well, I guess this is, she's fighting Namor here, I guess, right? I guess she's spurning his advances. Yeah, so that was the water in the background. It must be something with going again. Like you said, Tom, the trope. All the superheroes are going to fight each other, right? And then they're going to unite against the common threat of Doctor Doom, who's Victor Von Doom, right? They're not calling. I'm sure they're not going to call him Doctor Doom until there's a big reveal there. Is that Thor in the? Is that supposed to be Thor? Kind of looks like Thor.
Where has our Thor been?
This
Where's
strikes
what?
me. This strikes me as Dave Filoni writing, where they just took all their action figures, threw them in a box, and smashed them up against each other.
Not that I've ever done that before. That was fun, right? Yeah. So I guess this is Doctor Doom. It's where I don't know where they are. There's maybe this is like a memorial to Tony Stark or something, or I don't know. It seems like some kind of, or maybe it's Latveria. Maybe that's why he destroys. I don't know, some kind of statue there. Thor comes in very angry. He aims for the head this time instead of going for the chest with Stormbringer. And kaboom. Dr. Doom's able to stop him. He snaps his fingers. Yep. Yeah, they lose Jerry Putin in Sliders. Yeah, he didn't want to do it anymore. So his brother took over for him. Yep, yep. Is the Vision going to be in this? I don't know. Yep, yep. Yeah, John Rhys Davies. Yeah, it was great. Yeah, yeah.
Speaking of, I think that they definitely should bring in Cable and Bishop into this movie. If they don't do that, that's a huge loss because they already are using the multiverse and time travel and everything, and those are two huge characters that literally brought that into the Marvel universe. It was Cable.
They don't have enough heroes in here already. No,
Well,
they need to take the multiverse
kick
out.
some of them out
not
and then bring those guys in.
No, they need to kick the just think, man, the multiverse kind of kills any kind of stakes or impact that anything. They're going to want to have their cake and eat it too. They're going to want to kill all your heroes, make you feel about it, and then bring them back. And that just doesn't work.
How about, here's my prediction.
Those were the guys that brought it in, is all I was saying, is that, like if you're going to do it, then bring the people that actually do time travel. And, those were the original people in the original comics that brought the multiverse into it before this whole movie MCU thing even happened. It was in the comics with Cable and Bishop.
Here is going to be what a normie sees. It's like, who's this Dr. Doom guy? He's a weird guy in a green robe. Never seen him before. I have no idea. And the only thing you know about his powers is all the exposition that the other characters did for the first half of the movie. Then all of a sudden he stops Thor with his index finger and nobody cares because they don't know who this guy is.
Yep. And Tracy Torme was trying to get Sliders going again when he passed. Yeah, check out Cardinal Sin's channel and Google Tracy Torme. Cardinal knew Tracy, and he was trying to. They were talking about bringing Sliders back, and at one point they had Jerry O'Connell and the cast and Arturo, saying that John Rhys Davies saying, "Yeah, let's do it," and it never happened, unfortunately. Kind of like Stargate. And question, are you guys, I'm interested in Doomsday. I love comics. I'm hoping it's good, but I think it's going to do really well for the first week. And if it turns out to be a pile of garbage, I think it's going to drop off. But I do think, I make a crazy prediction that like Robert Downey Jr. is going to appear at the very end as Iron Man or some boom, they're going to fix the universe and Iron Man is back somehow. And Tony Stark will be back playing Iron Man, I think, because you got to have Iron Man. It's just so good. So that's my crazy. They're going to wait
until
prediction.
Secret. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, I interrupted
you. You think Secret Wars? You think Secret Wars?
Yeah,
or,
Secret Wars is when they're going to do that. So you got to remember that this is a 2-part series. They've already established that. They've told us multiple times over. This is going to be a multiple movie.
Arc.
This is going to be the end of the MCU. They've even spoken about that as well, that they're not even considering about doing any reboots.
No, he's hedging on that. He backpedaled on that just this weekend at Comic-Con.
So he
they're not
backpedaled
getting
on
the
it.
MCUs through until phase 7. Here's the thing. If they don't hook the audience in the first movie, it doesn't matter what they're going to do in the second. And they didn't pay
Yeah,
Robert
I
Downey
agree.
Jr. $100 million not to show up in that suit.
Yeah, and they've got the big reveal. Of course, everyone knows now that Cap is back because he doesn't have the uniform yet. But he better freaking be in this movie in the Captain America uniform.
Yeah, he's going to be.
He's not going to be.
T-shirt.
I don't.
Well, I'm going to be pissed then.
I know they're going to do. They're going to wait for it. They're going to hook us and our people in. And make us wait for Secret Wars and be like, oh, I wanted to see him in the uniform, but maybe in this next one they're gonna do it. You know what I mean? And it's all a methodical, hook you in thing. It's all about that.
No,
and unfortunately,
there's nothing methodical about this. It's a chaotic shit show. They went in.
No, it
all
is
the cast they could get and not a script.
They think that they're doing something methodical. Yeah. You're right, but they're gonna screw it up.
And thank you. Wow, we've got almost 85 people here watching with us tonight. So thank you. Great to have all you out spending your late night Sunday night with us, or if you're California way, the Western time zone, a little bit earlier. But yep. But thank you so much for that. And so Dave Filoni's Smashing Your Action Figures Together writing, not Zack Snyder Smashing Your Action Figures Together writing.
Yeah,
I love Smashing Action Figures Together. Yeah.
Well, Snyder has boobies. That's the difference.
And to say again, what you're talking about there is that I want this movie to be awesome. I want it to be awesome. I want all these movies to be awesome. This is basically one of my favorite franchises now, but the fact that they keep on throwing in all these different characters that don't really have anything to do with what is already put on paper and comic, and they're just we're gonna do our own thing. We're gonna do our own thing. Why would you do that?
Yeah, that's why they have to bring in, Agatha Harkness and Shang-Chi and Shuri and these characters that people don't like, but, they've got to get that. They've got to check those boxes. So
they're not using their main characters and not having that backstory with the FF. I mean, a story about Dr. Doom has got to be told through the FF, and everything is just shoehorned together. And part of it, like I said, is the problem with the rights problems. I'm sure.
I don't know. They're selling out the PLFs, but I think this one will have a tremendous second week drop. It's not going to be an Odyssey, and I think this. I don't know. I really don't know what the audience's temperament for it is. Spider-Man might jazz someone up, but if they have a single superhero thing, TV show or movie in between,
it's up
Spider-Man
against Dune too.
Doomsday.
Well.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one too. But like my wife wants to see this. She likes Robert Downey Jr. She, I heard Robert Downey Jr.'s in it. I'm like, well, he's not Iron Man in this. He's Dr. Doom. He's like, you mean that green guy that's all over the house, all the damn action figures, Like here, let me use my cam.
Yeah,
with the green, it's a Kermit the Frog.
Yeah. I don't think your wife can really substitute for a normie just due to the proximity she has to you. She's
right.
Lost
Let me go the other way. She lost her. Yeah, she's abnormal now. Let's see if I can scroll to the.
I'm going to be remiss if I just don't bring this up because I got to do it because we're talking about this and everything. Right? Robert Downey Jr. had a beautiful send off with Iron Man in the last phase. And for them to bring him back now, they can't. I can't foresee them bringing him back in a way that will outdo that. They just can't. It was such a beautiful send off.
No, outdo it. It's going to ruin it. They're actually going to retroactively ruin the best moments that they had.
Exactly.
In case you can't tell, I'm not optimistic about this at all.
Just turned the lights on in my room with the ALXEA. It worked, but there's that. This is like the camera's almost getting around there, but that's really great. Randy Bowen figure set or statue set from the from the 90s. Yep. So and there's Dr. Doom hiding back there. So I got Reed. The camera's doesn't make it all the way around, but I just want to, I can have fun with my new camera there. Yeah, let's see, can it focus? Can they focus in on the mini mates? Oh, it did focus in. Yeah, there we go. There's some of the mini mates there. Yeah, yeah. There's Cyclops. Yep. So as you can see, there's this man, this monster back there. So there's the real Silver Surfer. Yep. So yeah, love all this stuff here. Oh, Courtney's back. Awesome. Yep. Hey, Courtney. So let's, as you can, just have fun with my my new camera here. Yep. So go around the room. Yeah.
And you would think that Robert Downey Jr. wouldn't have wanted to come back because of that spectacular send-off that he was given. He was literally given millions more than other people to
but I think his bank account was getting a little light.
Yeah, 100 million
because he's just spending money like crazy. Is that what it is? I mean, it's Robert Downey Jr. I guess that's a stupid question.
Plus, they built him his own cult compound with multiple trailers. He has his own city that he's going to be able to move all his family and friends into. And then,
hey, our great friend Paulie is here, the Latino Slant. Hey, Paulie, hope you had an awesome weekend.
Paulie, thanks for the Funko Pop.
Yeah,
he's going to be a Sarah Connor.
Awesome.
Funko Pop.
Oh, awesome. Yep. So sub to Paulie, please, if you're not. He's got a new book out, so make sure you buy that. Oh, I got the link to Paulie's book. Or Paulie, Paulie's got to be
Paulie's
here,
books
right?
are great.
Yeah, there's
I got to make sure
on this thing. Yeah,
Paulie, throw your link in for your book. I'm trying to find. I should have it. I think I have it saved in top of my list here. But if I don't, throw your link into your book, please. I will definitely plug that. So everyone check out Paulie's book, which is available on Amazon. He'll find it faster than I can, I'm sure. But I have it. I just bought it and got it on my Kindle to read. So thank you, Paulie. Yep. Yeah, maybe they shouldn't have killed him off. It was this dumb move to kill him
there
off.
You go.
That's
stupid. I agree.
Just dumb.
I agree.
Yeah.
If this is what you were going to do now, you probably shouldn't have killed him off. Then they could have meet each other. And Iron Man, Iron Man could meet Dr. Doom, and they would be the same person from different timelines, and that would be interesting.
They killed him off because they were going to replace all the male superheroes with female counterparts, and they thought it was going to work, and it didn't.
And didn't work in the comic books either. So
no, exactly.
It didn't work.
And that's the thing. All the things they're trying in the movies that failed in the comics are failing in the cinema. And I think this is going to be one of them.
I did, and not that we want to talk too much about the Odyssey, but I did want to show this article about why we don't have that many IMAX theaters. Just skim through this quick, and then we're going to do Spidey-Man trailer.
They don't make the equipment anymore.
Yeah, so they haven't made a new projector in 50 years, and what's amazing about it, there's the IMAX camera that you could buy the popcorn bucket of. So I do love the tech, but if you look at what they go through, I think they have a link here. They're showing they had something on Instagram where you could see how you had to load this camera. I mean, they've got to train these techs. Let me put this link in the chat. It's definitely, if you're a film geek, this is definitely worth reading in depth. Only 25 theaters in the only 25 theaters in the U.S. are equipped to project the Odyssey and true IMAX 70mm film, prompting moviegoers to embark on cross-country road trips and even delaying pregnancies. Oh my God, to experience the cinematic milestone. Now,
this is
New York City has one IMAX projector in all of New York City. There's a bunch in California, but there's very, very few. That's why I was so pissed when they tore the one down in Connecticut. It was just such a disaster to do that. Yep. So so
they got rid of film as a technology, and when they do that, labs close down, celluloid manufacturers close down. It's a numbers game, and if you don't have enough, there are literally not enough movie theaters to keep any of the support businesses in business that would support.
Yeah, it's too expensive.
They don't even have replacement parts for the projectors that do exist.
Yeah, as a result, IMAX no longer has a complete manufacturing blueprint. And much like the lost tribal knowledge of the Apollo era spacecraft, very few engineers working today fully understand the systems. Yeah, so like my dad worked on the space program. He was born in the 30s, right? Has been gone 10 years now. So all those guys and gals that worked in the 60s, you lose that knowledge. When you're I'm in the manufacturing business. And there's a lot of little tricks to things too when you're making something or putting, you can have the blueprint too, but they're like, oh, you got to do this and this has to go before this and you got to file this just a little bit and, or put this together or you hold this spring here. There's a lot of little, ins and outs of things that you might not know. So, we build new projectors every day, but film projectors using this film, it's just not practical. Can all 2,000 of our theaters be film projectors? No, there's just not that many to go around, but I think we can continue to grow. So I do like the idea of bringing back film, and they've restored. So they actually added 11 projectors to this list. So when they found like projectors that weren't working, and they cannibalized them. Just the when you look at the format, I'm trying to find if I have a showing something of how they load IMAX film. It's like it's unfreaking believable. Like the camera in action.
California has 8 IMAX 70 millimeter screens. There's only 13 other states that do, and only Texas, New York, Colorado, and Tennessee have more than one. And the rest is Arizona, Florida, Georgia, Indiana, Michigan, Nevada, Pennsylvania, and Rhode Island. Those are the only states that even have a 70 millimeter.
Did they say what? Are they both in Denver?
In Colorado. Let's see.
Yeah.
They have
Colorado Springs,
one in Colorado Springs and one in Denver. And one in Denver.
How did I not know that? I live in the Springs. That's really funny.
Yeah, the Cinemark Carefree Circle in Colorado Springs and the
I know exactly where that is.
Colorado Center 9 in Denver.
Yeah, look how difficult it is to load the film into this IMAX projector. See, I think there was like 3 months of training to look at this camera, how big this camera is, because the film is massive, 70 millimeter film. So I remember I got trained to load a film projector. I did like the library. I did like the kids movie of the week when I was a teenager. I got like $3 an hour, and I ran the film projector, and it was pretty simple. But look how complicated this is. Plus the light has to be cooled, water cooled, because the xenon bulb or whatever the type of bulb is, the wattage is so high that it'll boom. Look at that, they're going with. Look at all the work to load this film into the camera, right? I mean, you got to know what you're doing. Like this guy knows the ins and outs. Look how big the platter is.
Yeah, for something that really isn't going to look any better than it would on any state-of-the-art projector.
That was my
love
point.
The film grain.
That was my point.
It's not practical. I mean, it's going to go. You could make. They do this in digital, but people say that you don't have that same look, the film, but it's just too expensive. And you watch how that.
I guarantee you, if you gave 100 people an A/B test, 95 of them would not be able to identify the difference.
Now, do you think it's like there's a lot of people that are go on, Mark, sorry.
Well, I was going to say, if you're in an IMAX theater, they're going to be wowed by the size of the screen. But if you put up a digital projector and an analog projector and said, could you tell the difference? Maybe not. But I think people will be blown away by how freaking. I mean, I don't know. Anyone here been in a real IMAX theater? I mean, I've seen IMAX movies.
Yeah.
So I mean,
like a dome kind of like thing almost.
But not the fake IMAX. I'm talking
No, I've been in the real one where the seats in the back are so high it feels like if you fell.
Yeah. That's the same with me. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean I just love that. Like as a film geek, just love that. This screen is the biggest freaking screen ever, and so that part of I hope that carries over. Like, like our old multiplex in the mall. When I saw Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan, got to meet Leonard Nimoy in person, went up to say hi to him. I didn't know how to talk. I lost my vocal cords. And Paulie says, yes, 70 millimeter screens are sold out till September. Yeah, if I lived anywhere near one, I would definitely try to go see that again, just for the experience of it. And we had this grand old movie theater. That screen was huge in the mall. And then years later, you went back and they chopped it up into like 3 different theaters, and you're like, Oh, and like one of the it used to be such a big theater, like it was really wide, and then they had like an eye like 20 seats wide going all the way back. So then they clipped the theater, so like you're like a gazillion feet away from the screen, and now it's like this small screen. It's like, F you.
At the time, the economics didn't support the premium prices for the big screens. It's weird now they do, but it's still a limited amount of people that are going to be able to afford, $30 per person per movie ticket. And I mean, theaters are having a hard enough time staying in business as it is. So.
Yeah. Oh, and everyone stop what you're doing right now. If you're not subbed to Courtney and you're watching, we've almost got 100 people watching here right now. We've got
wow,
which is awesome. So please, everyone, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and Courtney's link is in the chat there. Please do me a favor and sub to the awesome Courtney, who she's not that odd. She's pretty normal. Yeah, she's pretty cool. Yeah.
I can get a little weird, but
yeah.
Wait,
funny.
Wait, we have 100 people. Mine only says 36.
Well, I'm inflating my numbers. Well, I got the
way
Twitter
to be
numbers.
a downer.
This is the biggest channel at this time now of any other channel.
I'm asking because I've had this issue before.
Yeah, it's with Twitter and adding Twitter in there, and I guess then we got some people on Rumble too. But yeah. I would love inflation. Yep. So when it comes to the numbers, yep. But thank you to everyone who's hanging out there with us. Yep. Whether we got 10 people or 100, it's awesome. You want to spend some time with us. So much appreciated. Let me did Paulie put his link to his book? Let me grab Paulie's. Let me go to Amazon now and go to my orders and grab Paulie's link because I got to put that in my show notes. I always have that ready to go for Paulie. Yep. Let's see. I need to email it to me too. So let's see. But I want to put the Kindle link in here. Yep. But yeah, I'd love the tech of it, but it's just not practical, right? It's just too expensive. You got too much training that you need to do, and for these niche theaters, yeah, it's fantastic to have this. Massive movie theaters, a bunch of the IMAX too, where they started off and like our IMAX was, it was an aquarium. So, you would, go to the aquarium and, see that nature film. But at night on the weekends, they would show a movie like Batman was there, Star Wars was there. So, it was really fun, but it's just not practical. Yep. Let me get the link here to Paulie's book. So everyone please go check out Latino Slant's travel guide here. Let me see if I can put this, let me share this screen right here. Okay, so I purchased this. All right, here, let me share this. So we want everyone to check out Paulie's book, please. All right, let's see, Chrome tab. Okay, here we go. All right, so here's Paulie's book, the Latino Film Travel Guide. So Paulie's a great friend to a lot of us here, all of us here. I want to say a lot of us, all of us here, and so check that out. Yep, check that book out, and there's a link. So please go support Paulie. It's great to support independent creators like him, and his channel kicks ass with his coverage. He's got a great crew over there covering entertainment. So, and he's keeping me in good shape, right? So we're working out, right? So I'll be able to
remember the first time that I saw a movie that was like an IMAX style theater was at the Empirical Theater. I don't know if anybody ever heard of that. It's at the OMSI Theater in Portland, Oregon. I watched a dinosaur movie there, and I'm literally doing research right now trying to find out, like how big their screen is. But they claim that they have up to 29,000 watts of digital sound at this place. Does anybody remember that? Like in the early 2000s, where they had this dinosaur movie, and it was like the biggest thing that had ever come out. It was the best quality.
Was that like a butterfly effect movie, like a dinosaur? Or no, you're talking just this was like an educational film. Yep.
Yeah, an educational film.
I
I'll
don't
get back
remember
to you in
that
a
one.
minute.
Yeah, we'll look it up. Yeah, but and Paulie says thank you. Of course, right back at you, Paulie. Thank you. And Void King, hail to Void King, says how many movies are going forward are going to use IMAX 70mm film for the entire film? I don't think many. Right? I think it's going to be like a Nolan or. I don't think it's going to be many people doing that. So, yeah, Jurassic Park 3. Yeah. So I don't think it's I don't think that's gonna happen. But the tech is just as a engineering geek nerd. It's fun stuff. But let's go through Spidey-Man Brand New Day. I also downloaded the trailer for that. We'll go through that one a little bit faster. I mean, these Spider-Man movies have been pretty good. So does this one look? It's going to blow me away. Is it going to? I don't know. I mean, I didn't like the one with. I shouldn't say they're all good, but the one with Mysterio. What was that? Spider-Man No Way Home. That was semi-mediocre. Let's share our screen again here. Let's see. Stop sharing. Share screen. Oh, hit the wrong button. So the guys from the Odyssey are back. So we've got Athena and we've got Tom Holland back, right? We don't need to share the auto here. So yeah, so Peter Parker's always down on his luck, right? So that's what makes the character so good. He's not everything goes right for Peter Parker, right? So that's what you always appreciate the character. You kind of picture yourself as Peter Parker, right? So it's we don't all get to dates. All right, he does get to date a supermodel later, right, in life, but he starts off in the comics as a kid in high school, and yeah, it's a great coming of age story. And so I guess this is Empire State University, but I really don't like the stuff with hey, dude, bro, with a rumble charge, awesome. Mysterio was Far From Home, right? Yep. But she said to come. You figured it out, okay? But he said to come back and find him, right? So you'll come back and find me, right? So
there was a movie in the early 2000s that was called Boom Bang. Dinosaurs of Antarctica, played in Portland's largest 4-story screen at the Epictorial Theater, which was 61 feet wide and 34 and 40 feet tall. 34 yards and 30 and 40 feet tall. And it was played in the very first IMAX digital giant screen presentation venue. So there you go. Apparently it's the very first.
So your memory was good. Yep. So yeah, so there's IMAX digitals projectors too. So they're not quite as big as the regular IMAX, I think. Yep.
And this is
the 70mm because it's a different
that's what I have in
ratio,
Madison.
right? That's what you have in Madison. Like it's a really good screen, right? But it's
61 feet wide.
It's a nice big screen, but the fucking seats in the theater itself are.
Oh, it's not good where you are, right? Yeah.
The screen though isn't bad, but yeah.
Yeah, so here's the shrinking IMAX screen. So here we go. Let's see if I can share it. Well, I'll share this in this. Oh, here we go. Let me see. Oh, I got to stop sharing this one. Yep. So let's share the screen instead. Oh.
4 stories high is what it says.
Yeah, here we go. So this the shrinking IMAX screen. So let me share that. Sorry, apologize for the delay here.
The 70mm screens are 6 to 8 stories high.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, so here's
because I remember going to this
2010.
I remember going to this and thinking what Mark said, that I was like that it goes it's like a sloping stadium inside of it, and like you would be on like the 68th seat, section 68, seat 10 or something like that. and it was so huge that you thought that, yeah, like if you were at that height and dropped off, that you would die.
Yeah, so the biggest IMAX screen is 60 by 82. And then the average screen is, I guess this is...
Well, it says here at Odyssey says it's 61.
Yeah, well, they round up, yeah. So 61 by 82, yep. And then I guess this is, digital screen open. So I guess IMAX Digital is this orange here, and that's what most of us get. But this is a real IMAX here. And, of course, it's, the ratio, too, of IMAX. It's like when you order pizza. Do I look like I ever would order a small pizza? No. But you should never order the small pizza because of the R squared, right? So if you calculate the area of a pie, right, you don't want to ever order that small pizza. So this is IMAX Digital, is this orange here. And then I guess this is 50% of the real IMAX is the MPX. I don't know what these acronyms stand for, but this just gives you a good visualization of it. So, and most of us are going to get
the largest one
is
what does it say? It's a little small for me right now. Does it say on the
61 by 82?
Yeah, okay.
Is the real IMAX? The real IMAX.
This one was.
Yeah, so that's the real deal. Yep. So, so the lamp is 15,000 watts, water cooled. Yep. There's a dome. Yeah, so this is from 2010, but it's just showing you, how complicated it is to run these. So. And a lot of movie theaters, we got these multiplexes, like Tom was saying, you got these crappy screens, and that's why, like the sticker they're going to put on is probably BS. But at least if it does make them upgrade some of the projectors and take pride in your movies here,
they don't have time to upgrade them. They're it's literally as is. It was the marketing genius gimmick.
Yeah. But down the road, I hope it it would be great if they say, here, let's get our acting gear and give people their money's worth, right? And let's have good let's care about what we're watching on the screen and give the moviegoer a good experience, right? Because that's what you want, right? Otherwise, why not I'll just stay at home and watch it at home, right? Why not? Yep. So. All right, so we got Spidey on. I guess Spidey's in New York right here, so I don't know where he is, but he's about to jump towards that helicopter. So of course the special effects look great, so we'll go through this kind of a little bit quick. I guess the cops are going out to arrest him. Yep. And let's see here. So we really just get a lot of exposition here. I do like the webbing. That looks cool. On Spider-Man. Of course, we finally got the real red and blue suit, although the blue looks a little bit off there, but we finally got the original red and blue. I have that chess set. The X-Wing. I love all the geeky nerdiness of this. Is this a flashback to the this is a flashback here, right? When hey, Paulie's heading out to bed. Yep. Good night, Paulie. Yep. Thank you for stopping by. Everyone go check out Paulie's channel and his book, please. Yep. And our Godzilla's not a fan of the MCU Spidey movies. Yep. Civil War is the best Spider-Man movie, right? I love all the geek and nerd stuff. But yeah, this is a flashback with Ned, right? Is that when Ned first finds out he's Spider-Man? I guess, right? This is a flashback, right?
Yeah, that looks like it. And No Way Home is the best Spider-Man movie. Sorry, hate me if you want.
That's your favorite, right? Yep.
And No Way Home, man. You've got all the classic guys, and it's just such a good movie. And Willem Dafoe, come on.
I liked it. It felt the most Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Outside of maybe Raimi's first film. Like, because I mean, I like Spider-Man 2, but I feel like that one gets a big pass from everybody when, like, I just have a big issue with Peter not being able to get it up. Like, I mean, they treat Spider-Man powers like Spider-Man 3 I'm not even going to talk about, but Spider-Man 2 where this whole idea of like he can't like his spider powers are like a dude who can't get it up or something.
He's
That's just
fritzing out.
weird.
Yeah. Now this is cool. Who destroys this ferry? I wonder what the villain is. Is it Electro? Oh, it can't be Electro Bat. Who could cut this ferry in half? I don't know, but this is reminiscent of the subway, that great subway scene in Spider-Man 2, which is amazing. Well, not the amazing, but you know what I mean with the Doc Ock one.
I don't know. That's a good question. That's a really good question. Who is Spider-Man's villain that can cut this whole ship in half? That's a good question.
And Mark's 47, Hale, says that shows a flashback to DC in the first one. Thank you.
I was going to say, that's from the first movie.
Yeah, so these are all flashback scenes here, right? Yep. This is the new movie, I guess, right? This is got to be a new scene. Well, that's why the color of the suit looked off to me. Yeah, that's why. Come on, Mark, get with it.
Oh, this is them.
These are all flashbacks.
This is
in Venice, yeah.
Jared Leto, or whatever the hell his name is.
Yeah, so these are all flashbacks, yeah. And these two are good together. I can see. I guess, are they married, or we don't know? We don't know if they're married or not yet in real life, but whatever. So they're having a pretty good year, right? They're gonna.
Yeah. They
Who
are
made
married,
gonna make
but
more?
she's not that good an actress. You can't say they're good together if she's still a plank of wood, whether he's around or not.
But I mean, I think you can see they enjoy being around each other. Is what I meant. Yeah.
I really
I don't give a
Tom...
shit. Oh, sorry. Yeah,
No,
I'm happy they're enjoying them, but I'm not enjoying having to watch her on screen.
Yeah.
Who's gonna make more? Who's gonna make more money this year? Hey, honey, how much money did you make?
Fucking he's so much better of an actor when given a good script. Tom Holland can act as Spider-Man when he's just like in No Way Home. When he's given a good script, he really does great. I really will give him that. Like, he can be cheesy, like in what movie that he did with like Mark Wahlberg or whatever. He's cheesy and stuff. But he does a really good modern day Spider-Man. Not as good as I'm
Tobey Maguire.
Tobey Maguire.
Andrew.
Tobey Maguire is my favorite. He just is, especially the very first one. Man, that movie's just untouchable. It's really good. It's really, really good.
The only thing I don't like about that first movie, we don't get the Spider-Man quips or he's a great actor in it, but we don't get the jokiness of Spider-Man enough, I thought.
Well, yes, and Spider-Man is a jokester. He is. Well, go ahead.
I like the first one better than I do the second one, though. The second one was just a waste of time. It felt such a waste.
The Doc Ock one you're talking, or
no. The second one.
Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Oh no, I'm talking about Tom Holland one. Amazing Spider-Man 2 is a travesty as well, but yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even count those
the numbering of these movies. The numbering of these movies is so.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Yeah. And Buddy says Andrew is the best Spider-Man for me. Garfield was excellent as Spider-Man.
I actually am partial to Tom Holland. I think he captures it pretty well, especially after Civil War. Between Civil War and the last one, I thought he did a really, really good job. Because I agree with you. Like, there's certain aspects of the first two Spider-Man MCU films that are missing. And I think they finally got it back on track with the third one. And now it's up to them to keep it going with the fourth one.
Is Tom Holland. What's cool about the Tom Holland quips is that they don't feel forced. He has a way of making the jokes feel awkward, which makes you kind of feel bad for him because he but in a way that's good, that you're like, it's not forced on you. You're just like, oh, and he's
the first one of these guys to be a 30-year-old who doesn't look like he's 30.
but he's not good at being funny, and it's just awkwardly
the awkward
funny.
Side of it, yeah. But also like that, like I said, like all these guys are like 30 playing this role. He's the only guy who actually doesn't look like he's 30.
Yeah.
Like Tom Holland looks like he's still 18, 17 maybe. But Andrew Garfield looked like he was 40 in the role. I'm sorry. And then, the first one, Toby was.
How old was Toby in the first one?
He was pretty old. He was like 27, I think, when the first one.
Okay.
Because I want to say he was in his 30s by the time it was all said and done.
Yeah.
He was starting to get bald by the third one. So.
And you know what? And that's what was okay back then. That was kind of the thing of the times where you could have high school kids be 30. But that's kind of like come and gone. So it was okay then, but like it's kind of getting cringe now.
Yeah, no, the funny thing is too, some of these older shows when you watch like 90210 or they've all like, it wasn't Andrea like 32 at the start of that series or something, or Married with Kids. I can't remember, but some of the old show, like some of the really old shows when you watch them, like, God damn, these kids look, the actors look so old, but you didn't notice it as a kid. I know maybe you were conditioned more not to notice it, but he does. But even looking at the older clips from this, he does look a lot younger in this. As time goes by, right?
Yeah, he's starting to look his age. The weird thing is, like, if you look back when Sean Connery was like 30, he already looked 50. Like,
right?
People are generally looking younger these days, but they're not getting away with playing younger, which is kind of strange.
Like, I look like I'm in my 20s, right?
But you're only 15, and it was just really weird.
Yeah. So this whole, of course, this was one of the travesties of Spider-Man comics that everyone hates, is the, when Peter and MJ, they didn't want Peter and MJ to be together, so they had one
Mary
more
Jane.
day. Mary Jane,
The
yeah,
old
thank
Mary
you. Yeah,
Jane.
Mary Jane.
Not
Yeah, the old
MJ.
Mary Jane. Yeah.
Not MJ.
Well, yeah, but that was MJ. For me, it's MJ is Mary Jane, but not Zendaya. But we're, and they just was that Dan Slott? That was Dan Slott, right? With One More Day. So Aunt May was in hell and Mephisto. So Peter Parker made a deal to get Aunt May to come back to life, but he had the punishment was his whole relationship with MJ was null and void. And the other travesty was too. We had the Jackal took their kid, Peter and MJ's kid, who was Mayday Parker, who was in alternative comics becomes Spider Girl, which is a fantastic Ron Friends comic book series. One of my all-time favorite series is the Spider Girl series. It's in an alternative MCU 2 universe. But it's really like an old-fashioned throwback. Tom DeFalco. Oh God, I just love that series. So we got robbed of that because they didn't want to have Peter Parker grow up, right? That's the problem of comic books. So when they had Ultimate Spider-Man came out, which unfortunately did end up introducing Miles Morales, but it was another universe and it was Peter Parker back in high school. And it sold like crazy and it was a big, huge hit, but it was its own standalone universe. So they had, the Ultimate Universe with Captain America and Thor, and then they had Fantastic Four. But the Spider-Man series did really well. And those books are still, I wish I had number one of the, that Spider-Man series really went crazy, shot up in value. No one thought it would do that well. So, so
I think they were going to go along, like with this in a way to where they were going to leave this MJ behind. But they decided to backpedal again and say, okay, now he's going to try to rebuild the love with her again and try to get her to love him again, which I think is a terrible idea. Because they already sealed that up. She's better off without him. She's going to go to college, and so is his best friend and everything. Let's do a new chapter. But now they're like, nope, we're just going to make him try to fall in love with her again.
Because they could introduce Betty, Betty Brant or Black Cat, right? You could have Black Cat as
Black
a love
Cat.
interest. Yeah, and then you could do. But the thing is, these guys are a couple in real life too. So Holland's
that's what I think. That's what did it, bro.
Not,
I think you hit it right on the head, dog. I think.
And I disagree with you, Mark. I disagree. There's only one MJ.
I knew we'd get that.
But exactly. But yes, I think you hit it right on the head. That's why they're going to continue with this MJ Zendaya thing. And keep making it a thing. If they were not a couple, I do not think that would have ever happened. I don't even know if it would have gone this far.
Yeah, I knew Slott was involved with some of this chicanery, but Straczynski and Slott did brand new day, I guess. Yep. Who blocked me? The jerk.
It's not just that. It's they're so risk averse now that they're afraid to change anything from a successful movie when they go in and make the sequel. even if it's not really part of the main, you know, they want to keep everybody who was in the previous one that was successful. So
yep. That's
it
a great
doesn't
point,
really
yeah.
allow for an organic, natural story progression if you're constantly having to force all the elements from the previous movie into the new one. Nothing ever changes.
Exactly.
So we got 2 weeks for this. It would be less than 2 weeks if Mark could buy the freaking tickets to the Wednesday night show.
Did you lose your spot, bro?
I kept trying on the phone. It didn't work. Yeah. But I do at least have Thursday tickets.
Oh yeah, I mean you'll see it within even before a week. It's not even if you don't get those, you're going to see it in 4 days.
Yeah. So so I do love the new the new old costume. Finally, give us the Spidey costume. Yes, we've got the Spider-Man costume. I mean, so happy to see that real red and blue again. And they always got to just be different. It's like, no, this is a classic freaking design. Give us that classic red and blue. It's okay, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so, I think that he totally. This is my guess. Is that he totally stepped away from Tony Stark here. Any of the technology, any of that. That's my guess. Is that he just went totally organic. And
did Tony Stark do the web shooters at one point, or improve his web shooters, or? I can't remember. I
think he just had all the other tech. No, he just had all the other tech in there. I think the web shooters were always Peter.
Those are always Peter, right? Yeah, they didn't take that away from me either, right? Yeah.
Yeah. See, I'm one of those weird comic book guys. I don't give a crap. I don't give a hoot about the costume or the colors. I just want good writing. And
me too.
So far, this series has had better writing than most of them. Although I wasn't really impressed with. I really enjoyed No Way Home, Long Way Home, or whatever that one.
Yeah. The second one is really, the big misstep. Like that one is just not very good.
Yeah, with Jared Leto.
But the one with Michael Keaton was really good. No,
but the writing was solid, and I just
Jared Leto wasn't in that.
No, it was what's his face as his Ghost Rider now.
Not Ryan Gosling, but the other guy. Yeah, Ryan Gosling.
Yeah. They're all
the one with Mysterio, or the one with
yeah,
the Mysterio one.
Yeah, Mysterio.
Mysterio one. Yeah.
That one wasn't good.
Yeah, I didn't care.
Who was it? Who played Mysterio? That was
Ryan Gosling, wasn't it? Or
that was
it
Gosling?
Jake Gyllenhaal?
Jake
Gyllenhaal.
I get the two of them mixed up all the time too. Yeah.
Yeah. Here's the thing, like, and I have friends and family are like this. They are so focused on the costume. Like the only reason they liked Deadpool and Wolverine was because Wolverine was finally in the and I'm like, but the writing, the story, the TVA was all crap. They don't care.
I think that movie was better than people give credit for, but okay.
They just wanted to see Wolverine in that costume, and I could really
that was the least of it for me. I could care less about that. I like the movie as a whole because it's of other reasons. But
the best part of that movie when Wolverine was like, "It's like you couldn't even save a relationship with a goddamn stripper."
I love the movie because to me, it in a roundabout way makes Disney the villain. Like that's one of the reasons I like it.
And it also has Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. John Candy's car van making an appearance with the trunk in there. Yeah.
Yeah, but you could also see Disney's fingerprints on all of it. Every time he was about to go over the top, you'd see him pull it back because now.
Yeah, but the comics are the same way, and this is where I don't understand. Outside of certain adult lines, where people are surprised by this, like in the comics, a lot of that stuff is PG-13 rated tops, right? Like,
yeah.
Regardless, like I understand people want an R-rated Deadpool and an R-rated Wolverine and an R-rated Punisher, and that's fine. I do too, but at the same time, it's kind of goes along with the lines of Blade. It's like every time somebody has a knee-jerk reaction about Blade, I'm like, you do realize that the only reason the first 3 Blade movies are rated R is just because of the language, right? And the minor nudity in the first film. It has nothing to do with the other stuff because the MPAA doesn't care if you kill vampires, monsters, aliens, robots. You can do that shit all day long. They don't care.
Yeah, actually, they don't
nudity and language.
Yeah.
As long as the blood isn't red, they don't care. You can kill as many living Vulcans as you want, and they can squirt green all over the place.
Yeah,
you can't show boobs, otherwise it's rated R.
Right,
Unless you go to
exactly.
Clash of the Titans in 1981 for my birthday party.
And that's the thing, is where the rating system is a little broken, because it used to be pretty cut and dry. Like, you could get away with showing tits as long as it was in a non-sexual situation. You could get away with saying the F word as long as it was a non-sexual version of it. But nowadays, it's so muddy that, like, I don't think there ever is tits allowed in PG-13 anymore.
Yeah,
very
Mark,
rarely do they
not
allow
even
the F
close.
word.
Not even
Yeah,
close.
Mark,
I think they even put it as a X rating now, and then you have to like backpedal.
I got lucky,
and I'm
guys.
sitting here trying to figure out why
you were so cheated on your birthday, you don't even realize it. You still think you got away. She was supposed to be completely naked, chained to that rock, dude.
I know, but at least I got partial nudity, so yeah, everyone was happy. We got to see a girl's boobs at Mark's party. Yeah, but anyway, Courtney couldn't make it back, but thank you for being here for a few minutes. You good, Courtney. She said her service was interwebs were not working well. So thank you, Courtney,
that works
for being
both
here.
ways.
Much
You're
love, yeah.
upset. Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, they're so cute.
I wondered what was happening.
And Spidey looks great here. Look at this.
I thought my earphones were dying or something with that.
Look how good this costume looks here. I'm loving the eyes there. I'm loving everything. Brings me right back to the Electric Company.
Yeah.
Because I hated the Stark stuff, the Mecco Spidey suit and all that tech and this.
Hey, I'm glad it works for you. I just the part of my brain that I just can't comprehend why anybody really cares.
Because as a purist, I just love seeing, like, don't mess around with the suit. You're right. Yeah. If I had to choose between better art and a better written story, especially in comics, I'm always going for the better written story. I can deal with an artist that I don't like as much, or maybe doesn't float my boat, and I used to get Hungry Boy angry for saying that because he was a comic book artist. But I'm like, Hungry Boy.
It's also called a comic book, though. It's not just a book.
Yeah.
It has a visual to go along with it. So you do have an and that used to piss me off as a kid. And that's one of the things that used to turn me off about comics, is you would get the whole, like, oh, the cover looks amazing, and then you start flipping into the book, and the fucking book looks like shit.
Yeah, Mark, I used to think like that until I saw Dave Cockrum's X-Men episode in the 80s. And I'm like, you know what? I'll bring the other guy back. This is awful. I stopped buying X-Men. And Dave Cockrum used to be a good artist.
You didn't like Byrne, or you didn't like Cockrum?
No. As soon as Cockrum took over, I stopped buying the book because it looked so awful.
Okay, because Cockrum was on the beginning, and then Byrne took over X-Men 108, number 108. It was John Byrne doing the art.
Second run, right? Didn't it?
Oh, the second run. You're talking about the second run when Byrne left. Oh, okay, gotcha.
After Byrne left, he took back over, right? But it looked like, I still remember it was the Brood episodes right after the Phoenix Saga wrapped up.
That was, because Byrne left around, like, it was the 140s or 150s, I guess, or something like that was the Brood.
Yeah.
Or 175.
This couldn't be Dave Cockrum. He must have been letting his friend draw it or something and just put his name on
gotcha.
It.
Yeah.
Hey, so I have a question for you guys. It's late here. So I have a question. So everybody's heard this before. Why not cast Sydney Sweeney as a Black Cat? Do you guys think that it's because she plays some risque roles and they just don't want that in their Disney MCU type thing? Do you think that's the reason why they won't do it?
Disney's no longer family friendly, and I guarantee you, if she played some deviant, risque LGBT person,
they had a bitch who sang a song called "Wet Ass Pussy" in a fucking Star Wars show.
Okay, so I was just wondering that, in the back of my head, right? I'm just thinking, she would be a great Black Cat, and everybody wants her. Everybody's saying it online and everything. I was just wondering, would it be that reason that they wouldn't want to do that?
I don't think so. No. They don't cast attractive women because that's kind of it would be unfair to all of the blue-haired chicks out there.
Okay, yeah, that sounds probably right up their alley. Yeah.
Does Spidey have a gauntlet on here or something? And then how is he surviving the Hulk smashing him into a wall? I mean, Spidey's, can bench press, what is it, or lift about 10 tons. Maybe they've upped his strength a little bit, but Hulk hitting Spidey into the wall there?
Spidey should never get hit by the Hulk. It's all agility and dodge. So
He'd never get
shouldn't
caught.
be
He'd never
in
get
this
caught by the
position.
Hulk. Yeah.
Yeah, you just stay away from him.
Yeah, but once you're caught, like, he's gonna get
Well,
he's gonna get crushed there. That's gotta
fair.
that's-
Yeah. If
that's
he
gotta-
does
that's
catch
gotta
him, he's
hurt.
screwed.
He's got something on his arm there. Oh my god! I mean, yeah, how's Spider-Man gonna survive that? But what's on his arm there? We'll find out in the movie, I guess. But that's gotta hurt. Yeah. So, and Poon doesn't think Sweeney is not that attractive.
Oh man, come on! You guys are crazy. I've heard even Scotty said that too a while ago, and I'm just like, man, you guys are crazy.
My better half is said she's like she's not that pretty. I'm laughing.
My God, come on!
But that's
I'm
a lot
sorry,
of
I'm not
girls
trying to
say
say
that too.
anything, but
Yeah,
I find her to be one of the most beautiful blondes I've ever seen in my life. So
yeah, and Courtney says the same thing, right? I don't see what the big deal is, right? Well, she's got two big deals. We'll leave it at that.
Listen,
she's nice. She's nice and she's smart.
She's way prettier than most of the women that they show us. But like I said, when on your 16th birthday party, you didn't just get to see boobs, you got to see Judy Boker's boobs. And man, that woman was like a goddess. So the problem is their idea of beautiful now is Cynthia Erivo or the potato head from Last of Us. Or Kamala's stepdaughter. They put that in front of us and say the most beautiful woman in the world, and that's a bunch of shit.
I'm gonna say this one time and one time only, and I'll never say it again. I swear to God. Sydney Sweeney knows how to shoot guns. She knows how to work on cars. She has her own lingerie line. She's an actress. She's nice to her fans. She beautiful.
Owns a classic Mustang.
Yeah, and she's nice. That's enough for me.
And I don't know why there's ninjas in this movie. But we're getting a lot of the chat is rolling here now since we mentioned Sweeney and Cynthia is good looking. Potato Head is not. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess the hand is usually Daredevil's villain.
Yeah. Well, the theory is maybe they're eyeing for Daredevil to come in later. I don't know. What's Potato Head's name? Why am I blanking on Boomerang on her? God, I bring her up enough.
The woman in Andor is better looking. Yeah.
What's her name?
Oh yeah. Forgetting the actress's name, unfortunately. Yeah, too. She said a lot of crazy things too. I'm forgetting her. Yeah, she was really good in Game of Thrones as a little kid. She was great in that role, in Game of Thrones. So this is a great scene. This is Bella Ramsey. Yeah, Bella Ramsey. Yeah.
I do agree with Putin though. The woman from he said the woman from Andor. I was thinking Rogue One.
She's in Andor. Yeah, Adriana. Oh, the girl from Andor. You're thinking? Rogue One. Sorry.
Yeah. The British Felicity Jones. I think
she's very pretty.
She's gorgeous. I know
why does Spidey
the person who plays Bix?
Why does Spidey not have his mask on again? Is he starting this fight with no mask? He's got his mask on. Does his mask get pulled? Like half of this movie, I'm going to predict that Spider-Man's not going to have his mask on, right? Spidey, there's cameras everywhere. Now, who is this supposed to be, guys? Any idea? Anyone?
Yeah.
Bueller?
No, but
it's going to be some made-up character that
it might not even be in the final cut of the film. That's why how many times have you seen scenes in the trailer that aren't even in the final movie?
Well, there's some labs here. There's some looks like a skeleton on the screen or X-ray. I wonder if this is someone who's Spider. We didn't get any of the Spider-Man mutations here. In some of at one point in the comic, Spider-Man grows 2 extra arms, so he's got like 8 appendages like a spider, which really creeped me out as a kid.
Doppelganger. Doppelganger would be a good villain, a really good villain.
Yeah,
and they still have not brought that in. They should have done that already.
Yeah, and I agree with Putin. Adria Arona is really quite
She's
pretty
quite fetching.
hot, but she's wrong for Wonder Woman.
Could this end up being the Jackal, guys? The Master of Clones? I'd vote for maybe the Jackal. But something's happened with Peter Parker's DNA in this movie. It could be interesting. Yeah. Only a few days to go, right? And Godzilla says, "Hope it's Sin Eater." So we got a big explosion here on Roosevelt Island.
Oh no, Sadie Sink is under the hood.
Oh, that's Sadie Sink?
Yep.
Sin Eater? Okay.
So I'm not sure what's going on with her,
That
but
makes
that's what
sense.
Oh, Mr. Negative's RJ Godzilla's saying.
Yeah, this is the most pervasive fan theory. Obviously, nobody knows and nobody's telling, but
I'm glad that it hasn't leaked yet.
Yeah, they're saying there are photos of her wearing that same jacket behind the scenes, and there's all kind of clues. So
that's supposed to be Sadie Sink character.
I'm 50-50 on her. Like, I don't mind her, but you know, to me, she still looks like such a little kid. So maybe she's better than the who played Jean Grey in that horrible Game of Thrones. She was awful. Like, I could see Sadie Sink.
She's got some charm, yeah.
You're not talking about Famke.
No. She was fine. She until a couple of years ago, something
whatever
happened.
her name is, Famke.
She's too old now, though. But yeah.
The redhead from Game of Thrones that was all evil and shit. But Sadie Sink, she still looks half of Peter Parker's age, so I don't know.
So the speculation she could be Jean Grey in the Spidey movie.
Yeah, but I'm hearing now that's not the case, but who knows?
Okay. I'm glad it hasn't leaked yet.
Yeah, rumors will abound until Wednesday.
But Punisher will be.
We know Punisher's in there, yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
I love all these scenes with Spider-Man. I love this Spider-Man flipping around like this. Is awesome.
Yeah. Punisher.
Although it's Spidey's. I was just saying, real quick, Spider-Man's Spidey sense is never used enough in these movies. So
no, they really don't, and that's why he would never be grabbed by the Hulk.
Right?
But what was that Punisher thing? One last mission, what was that thing called we just saw?
The one that was just
One Last Fight or something like that.
Yeah, last something.
Kill, one last kill.
Kill. Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna go from that really serious TVMA special to like PG Punisher.
And I think that exists just so Bernthal would do this.
Maybe.
I'm not kidding. I think they kind of a gimme to him. Yeah.
People make fun of him. I like Bernthal.
I mean,
really
the show
do.
might not have been that good, but yeah.
All the way back to his early was the Walking Dead days. I liked it.
Yeah. He's good. I thought he played. Unfortunately, he played Frank Castle in the Odyssey, and I just wouldn't buy his same Kevlar even. But here's the thing.
He's got the same accent and everything. He's just like
he started out as the most amazing, perfect Punisher when he debuted on Daredevil, and it's only gone downhill every.
You know what he's
single
actually
appearance
doing
since?
It's actually that accent of the character that he's doing from that he did in The Wolf of Wall Street.
Interesting.
Because remember that, like, it's like Leonardo DiCaprio's like telling all those guys, "Here, sell me this pen." And the guy's like, well, "This is a nice pen. It's a great pen. Do you need?" And like, the guy hands it to him. He's like, "Sell me the pen." And he's like, "Oh, this pen's beautiful. It's the most expensive pen you'll ever find." And then hands it to Bernthal. He goes, "Now show him how to sell this pen." He goes, "Write your name down."
I really liked Goodwill Odysseus in that movie too. He's
Supply
like,
and
everybody
demand.
Get out of the car and get on the boat.
That movie should have been called "Get to the Chopper." But look, Spider-Man's got this kind of gauntlet. Is that a Tony Stark gauntlet or something's going on there? So he's going to use that to punch some sense into Mark Ruffalo. I mean, into the Hulk.
Is that the shocker?
I was going to say it was a shock absorber thing, isn't it?
Shocker.
Something's going on. Yeah, something's going on there. So maybe Mark Ruffalo will get some sense in there in his head. But so Spidey Man, brand new day. I like that graphic, looking good. Good job there. And this
was
is
anybody not impressed by what the Hulk looked like, though?
Yeah, I'm just so down on Ruffalo being such a jerk that it just
is that the Ruffalo Hulk?
Yeah, it's Ruffalo. But it's such a. It shouldn't bother me, but I just can't stand him. He's such a freaking moron too. He's a blithering idiot.
Listen, I will say though, when the first trailer came out, it actually made me want to see the movie. And I can't tell you the last time I saw a Marvel trailer that made me want to see the movie. So
yeah.
and
I guess we can credit
this last one.
So is this, Sony's got its name on it. How much involvement does Sony have in these movies? Do they have like an override or?
It's kind of like
no, that's Spider-Man. That's
they own the rights. They have
the rights.
No,
no,
they don't own all the rights. Sony and Disney have different rights.
But they own the film
Fox
rights.
is what's his face? The other guy.
Marvel doesn't make this movie without Sony giving them. They don't have merchandising rights or whatever, but they own the film rights and they get 75% of the profit on this. So.
Right, but the way it works basically is like the Kevin Feige team over at Marvel basically make the movie and deliver it to Sony. That's kind of how
they'd have to do something like that because
but I was just wondering, they
Spider-Man universe is different.
But I've heard they have some creative input. Now nobody knows the contract, so nobody's seen it. So this is all supposition. But
I would think that Sony has some kind of veto or like, oh, we want to do this, and maybe they can say no or
Sony's
something.
not letting go. That's for sure. That's what we're saying.
I don't see them allowing to do whatever they want, especially when it will affect the other movies they make.
They used to, but not so much anymore. Like the new deal, that's why I don't think I think you guys were right. Like they were setting up like half this cast to go away so they could bring in the real MJ and Harry Osborn and all those characters. Because the original deal was if they used any of the characters outside of Spider-Man, then Sony couldn't use them for X amount of years. So that's why they said, well, you can only use these characters that are basically facsimiles of or similar characters of or reworked versions of characters from like Miles Morales comics and whatnot.
Yeah.
So that's why they populated his world with that. And like they changed a little bit of the origin. I mean, as far as I know, Uncle Ben still technically exists in the world. It's just that the way it all went down is a little different to where like it's a 25, literally like a 25% different Spider-Man. Yeah. And then what happened was between the second and third movie, a new deal was struck. But you guys are right. Like Sony has zero merchandise in anything, but they do get a cut of any of the Tom Holland Spider-Man stuff because that's part of the deal. And the deal is basically they get we get X amount of characters and you get to use Spider-Man in each one of your films. But in that though, that it basically makes those other Spider-Verse films basically in their own kind of universe. So they're like, we
were really privileged. We were really privileged to get No Way Home. And I will die on that hill. That was, like however you
it's probably the Who Framed Roger Rabbit of this generation. You're not wrong. Like the chances of that ever happening were next to none. And the chances of it ever happening again are probably slim to none.
Yeah. But we got a great question here from Heat Sinker. Says, Mark, what do you think Clobby would have thought about the upcoming Spidey and Doomsday from these trailers? Well, of course, never want to, I'll do my best, but, Mike was such an original thinker. I'm trying to remember the last Spider-Man movie that we saw together. Or I shouldn't say saw together, but he was around.
Didn't he see No Way Home?
I think he saw. I think he.
I was going to say. I think he died just right after that. I thought.
Yeah, I think he did because I do have his list of favorite MCU shows. So now, if you go to Clobbering Time's channel, let's see, Marvel movies ranked. I think is what I'd call. Let me call that spreadsheet up because I
while you're doing that, this is from the Hollywood Reporter. Sony Picture holds final creative control and ultimate veto power over the Spider-Man films set in the MCU. Because they own the movie rights to the character. But while Marvel Studios and Kevin Feige handle the day-to-day creative production, casting, and storytelling, Sony funds and distributes and retains final say on these projects. However, they can't even reference Spider-Man in their own movies while Marvel is making these. That's part of the deal, which is why we get, Morbius and all the other things that we're getting.
Crap that we get, yeah. So, Clobby did see,
which is exactly what I pretty much just said.
Yeah. He did see the Marvels, so he did see. You're right. Yep. He did see Ant-Man and Wasp. So Love and Blunder. And so No Way Home. He ranked No Way Home as number 12. Favorite move is 12th favorite movie. And
which is pretty good. It's pretty high, actually. You know.
Let me put Claudia's list up here. Yeah.
So Forbes said in practice, the relationship functions as a partnership where Sony largely trusts Marvel's creative direction, but the legal upper hand always belongs to Sony.
So let me share this screen. So we went through that trailer here. So let's share the screen here. And this was I got to update this spreadsheet here, but this is.
I wanted to ask Tom, are you saying that's why we never got a real Mary Jane, because Sony didn't want to give that over to Marvel?
No, it's because Tom Holland was in a relationship with with Zendaya.
No, they could have. No, they could have. But then, yes, then that Mary Jane would have been a moratorium. And yes, initially the plan was, and we had reported on this when it all was going down. Amy Pascal was the one who had this idea that she was going to basically use the Marvel universe to bring Spider-Man back from the brink. Because for those who don't remember, you know how bad Amazing Spider-Man 1 and 2 were. Like Amazing Spider-Man 2, I think made only like $600 million at the until the Spider-Verse films came out. It was the lowest grossing Spider-Man movie.
Yeah, it was a disaster of a film.
So like Amy's plan was to basically fix Spider-Man's image by having him in some MCU movies and have some MCU characters in his movies, and then at some point separate. Like, because she did not want to do this deal from the start. In fact, she herself confirmed a fucking story that we heard and told that we couldn't even believe ourselves, but we had heard it from multiple sources. So we're like, we're fucking using it, I guess. And it was that the president of Sony at the time said, Amy, you're going to have a meeting today with Kevin Feige. And she hung up on the president. And then the president called her back and she's like, he's like, you're going to have this fucking meeting, whether you like it or not. And so Kevin Feige comes in the room and she throws a fucking sandwich at him. And tells him to get the fuck out. And she confirmed that she threw a sandwich at him, basically confirming this whole story in a nutshell.
I can't believe that she has a job after those hacked
She
emails.
kind of doesn't, really.
Skid Row.
But yeah, so some of this stuff we found out from the emails, because the end of the emails were when some of this stuff was first getting started. So she got a dressing down and told, you're going to make this fucking deal because you destroyed Spider-Man and there's no future in the version you guys have done with Andrew Garfield. This is the only future there is, so make it work. So they finally made a deal for the 2 movies, the 2 Spider-Man movies and the 2 appearances in the MCU. And at that
was going to go away.
And that was the thing, was that's why the end of Spider-Man 2 ends the way it does, because Amy Pascal wanted it set up to where she could separate Spider-Man from the MCU version and then go off on her own. And most normies would have no clue that Spider-Man is no longer part of the MCU.
Yeah, that's what she wanted.
Perfect to do that at the end of No Way Home, though. It was
still kind of set up that way, and I think she was part of the reason for that. Because the deal was still there, but I think they had to make another deal in between those, because I think Spider-Man No Way Home finished up the other deal because they had like a movie and then like 2 other ones, because it was like for 3 or 4 appearances or whatever it is. So like I was saying,
they were going to lose the rights again. It was a big for a few months there with all that fight. And did this all leak in the when Sony's emails got hacked? Tom, that was all in the leak.
A lot of this earlier stuff was yes.
Oh, we're getting.
That was Amy Pascal in the 2014 hacks when she lambasted a bunch of celebrities and told a bunch of, like, I'm really surprised that she kept her job after. I mean, she did get demoted, didn't she? But somehow she's managed to.
She was basically fired, and then she kept an office, and then she was basically slowly moved off the lot, from what we had understood.
Yeah,
and like her connection with Spider-Man is pretty tangential at this point. Yeah,
but she's the executive producer for Bond now. Like,
how she somehow weaseled her way in over there. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, let's go through Klobby's ranking of his Marvel films. So,
but anyway, I was going to end with after No Way Home made over $1 billion and was the highest grossing Spider-Man movie. As far as I know, that was when Tom Rothman was like, "We're not going to do any more of these Spider-Verse movies or Spider-Man universe movies." But now they're saying they are. But I wonder if that's because, for 2 reasons: either Sony is up for sale, or I think Sony might be turning around and selling the rights back to Disney. And they're only saying this to make the deal deal more lucrative.
Sell Spider-Man back for big, huge dollars.
Exactly, because at this point, Tom Rothman is running the company. He fucking hates superhero movies. That's why he's got Marvel making these movies, because he doesn't understand them. And as far as I can tell, he's concerned, because from what I heard, and this was actually somewhat confirmed in another article that came out after the fact, after we had talked about it on our show, and I think we reported it in a video, Tom Rothman was pissed about those Spider-Verse movies, the animated ones. Not because the box office. The box office was okay.
Yeah,
right?
with
They
Morales.
did make money. Yeah, but the problem was they had over $2 billion in toy sales, and Sony didn't see a fucking dime.
Yep, they don't get any of the merchandise.
So basically, Tom Rothman threw a fit saying, so we basically made a $150 million commercial for fucking Disney toys.
Yeah, somebody's echoing. They are.
Is it me?
Because I don't have my headphones on right now. But because I was away when he called me over. But yeah, so basically the way it is right now, that's the setup, is they're stuck in this situation where I think they're going to end up probably selling Spider-Man back to Marvel because it makes no sense otherwise.
No, Spider-Man is Sony's single most valuable film franchise, and the trades are saying Rothman has no plans on selling those rights back, but he will continue the ongoing partnership with Marvel. I don't see him selling those for any amount of money, man. I
think they will, because there's no reason for them to keep them, because they can't. That's one of the reasons why they haven't. This third Spider-Verse movie has taken so long to get made, because there's no incentive for them to do it. There's zero incentive for them to make that movie now. That's the thing. So at this point, they would be smarter and better off to sell Spider-Man for $4 or $5 billion back to Marvel, get a percentage of the next 10 years worth of Spider-Man movies, especially the Spider-Verse movies, get a little extra percentage off those, because Disney's going to continue to make those. And then work out a deal where you get a small percentage of the toys. And I think Rothman would be more than happy with that, because then he doesn't have to deal with Spider-Man anymore. And he's got a big influx of money. He's got a continuing influx of money. And they're just basically doing the same shit they are now and probably making the same amount of money. That's where I see. And this is I'm just pulling this out of thin air, but there's been enough little kernels and nuggets of things to make me believe that it's on the table. And there has been some rumblings that he's doing a lot of the shit so that they will be interested in just buying it.
Yeah,
and that's the thing, because
I am
Tom,
seeing
you can put your headphones
reports.
on, Tom. Sorry,
but some of the speculation though is they're just making noises like that to get a. I don't know. You might be right there.
Well, yeah, because if they're just producing
there was
these,
a roundtable interview with Tom where he flat out said that he was not going to make any more of these Spider character movies that aren't Spider-Man. There's no reason to. And then fucking not even 2 months ago or a month ago, there was an interview or an article where he come out and said, yeah, we're going to continue to pursue the Spider-Verse movies.
which is a negotiating tactic, probably. But
that's what I'm getting at, exactly. Because
Kraven the Hunter was a disaster. I mean, the Morbius films were bad. I mean,
and that's
Venom,
why they
maybe
do this shit. And to explain what I'm getting at is that's why, because when Bob Iger went to buy Star Wars, George Lucas wanted the Pixar deal. And Bob, and this is in Bob's book, he flat out told George, he goes, George, here's the problem. You have nothing in production. You haven't made an Indiana Jones movie in like 10 years. You haven't made a Star Wars movie in almost as long or longer. And you have nothing right now that's in major production. He had one movie in the pipeline, that animated film. And he's like, there's no way I can get the investors to come up with that kind of money. So we basically got a little bit of an insight on how this shit works. So that's what I'm saying is I think that they're basically getting on this horse saying we're going to do all this shit. So then when they finally knock on, or Disney knocks on their door, or they knock on Disney's door to make an offer, it's worth more to them. Because like I said, you're right. For them to sell Spider-Man, it has to be a good fucking deal.
Yeah, it's got to be.
But at this point, they're not making the kind of money off of it that they should be. And I think that's the problem. And I think both parties would benefit if it comes down to that, where, and knowing Rothman, he'll just turn around and say, fuck it, sell it for $5-6 million and we'll make a deal on the back end for the next 10 years worth of movies. You know, like,
because
I can see him do that.
That makes a lot of sense to me. But if you go back, like these rights were all bifurcated because Stan Lee was in Hollywood trying to sell the rights, get movies made. No one thought that, down the road that Marvel would have its own studio.
That's the other problem with Spider-Man is so many of the characters are split up over, like, if they're Spider-Man characters or main characters and the ones that can be used in both. So there's already that problem too.
They fight about so you had the thing with the X-Men. Hulk is owned by Universal. Same thing I think with Namor, but they can't appear in their own solo film. There's all these
Universal has distribution rights. I don't think they actually own the Hulk, but, any solo movie they get to distribute it.
And my understanding is they actually don't do that anymore, or they don't have that right anymore as
they
of
lost that
4 or 5 years ago, but just Disney Marvel just doesn't see any reason to release a standalone Hulk movie. For some reason,
with
because they already have done it 3 times in a row and it failed every time.
Yeah.
Well, it's because they sucked.
Yeah. So
except
here's
for the last one with what's his face, Edward Norton. That was a good one, but
yeah. So here's Klobby. Let me just do Klobby's list of movies here. Where I got him up. So so his last movie was, I guess, was the Marvels, or let's say, this is a release order. Here, let's do a release order here. Let me sort this A through Z. So let's see. So the last movie he would have seen would have been The Marvels, unfortunately.
Man!
In May 2023. And we'll go through this fast, but this is his list. And so there's a show. I should put the link to the show that he did, but this is Retro Blasting, and he went through all his favorite Marvel movies and or listed them with Retro Blasting. And then as I'd ask him, how would you Klobby, redo your list, as we went. So we'll just do the top 5. Winter Soldier, Infinity War, Avengers. Then we've got Iron Man, Cap, the first Avenger. And then as we go down, let's see, where's the first? Spider-Man No Way Home was his 12th favorite movie. So he did enjoy that. And his shows are out there reviewing that. And Spider-Man Homecoming 18, Far From Home. And he always had great titles. That was 21. And if you listen to the clobberisms of that. So Shang-Chi, Love and Blunder was his title for that. Captain Marvel, Eternals he called it, and Wakanda Forever that was his worst one. Wakanda Forever. So so the question, what would I think? I'm guessing he would have hated the FF movie.
These are all just Marvel. Right, these are all just like Marvel movies that he's rating.
Yeah, no, this is ranking Marvel
like
movies.
His favorite of all time.
That's one thing. Like, I mean, of course, I wish we had him back, but like, I would have loved to have heard his Fantastic Four rant.
I would like to see him. Like, I would like to see him rate like Predator. Where does he put Predator in here or something? What I mean.
But he always said, you can't make a Fantastic Four movie unless I'm the producer director. But God, clobbering times and. I'm guessing he might have been interested in this new Spider-Man movie, but the Doomsday movie. It's just such a, we had a lot of similar tastes in terms of the.
I gotta believe Klobby's first thing he would have said was, I can't believe they would make the smartest man in the Marvel universe the dumbest son of a bitch in the world. Now he wouldn't have said son of a bitch, but you know what I mean.
Say the dumbest guy in the room. Listen, Mark, I need to bail. It's getting late for me.
I just wanted to say
there's one thing that might actually change those Spider-Man rights, and that's AI. If we get to the point where Sony can crank out Spider-Man movies at very little cost and see a significant return on them, it might make it well worth them keeping a hold of the rights. So we don't really know how that's going to shake up in the next couple of years for the entire movie industry. So.
Well, let me put your YouTube channel in here, buddy. And your channel's been kicking ass. You're already over 1,000 subs. God, it took me like 6 years to get 1,000 subs. So amazing. That's awesome. Well, it didn't take me 6 years, but that's incredibly well. And what that shows is you've really found your audience. The audience has found you. So congratulations for that. And your videos have taken off.
Yeah, I've had a slow couple of days, but I did do a video on like why Hollywood is dying, why I think it's dying. I'm going to put the link in that chat if that's okay.
I think that's the one. Of course it's okay. I'm putting your channel in the chat, and that was the latest one that came up. So Istophobos has been rocking it.
Now we'll just see how long it takes YouTube to approve my AdSense. I guess that's what I'm waiting.
It'll go pretty quick, I think. Yep, it's a couple of days usually.
Well,
yep.
It took them a week just to let me A/B test thumbnails, and that was supposed to be 24 hours. So I don't know.
Yeah. But you already broke 1,000 subs. And why is it saying, this is my other channel? I'm not sub. This is my alternative
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, this is me. Why is this? Why did it say I was sub to you? What the hell is going on here, YouTube? Jeez,
I have
God.
4,500 watch hours, and I never thought, because my videos are like 10
Oh.
minutes. I never thought. I
Yeah,
would
but
get
you
that.
get people watching over and over. So yeah, your views are 8,000, 15,000, 17,000. That's awesome. Yeah, that's really amazing.
Yeah, I'm sort of.
18,000. No,
Yeah, I've been in a
that's
slump for
incredible.
a few days, but it's gonna. I just try, just sort of
No,
have
just
to.
keep doing what you enjoy. Don't chase the
Yeah.
likes, but you're obviously doing something right if you've got that many views and subs already. So, way to
Yeah,
go! Congratulations. Yep, yep.
I can't even listen to my own voice. I hate it so much. It's so weird, but I have to check the audio, So.
Tell me about it. That's why I haven't started mine, bro.
Well, everyone hates their own voice. But thank you for being here. Yeah, we're gonna get out of here pretty quickly too soon.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Good night, Tom. Cool hanging with you. Good night, Headcase. And of course, Mark, you're forever
great to see.
on my end screen there. I hope you've seen that. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that. No, I gotta check that out. But thank you very much. Yep.
It's at the end of all my videos.
At the very end. Okay. Oh, I missed that. Yep.
Hold on. I'll put that up here in a second. I think I can.
Oh, there we go. Special thanks. Okay, there we go. Okay,
Yeah,
awesome. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, that's super nice. Yep.
Yeah.
Super duper.
All right.
There we go. I see it. Yep.
Yeah, you guys on the left coast, you're fine. It's still like midnight, but
yeah, it's late here. Yeah. It got late early. Yep.
Yeah, it's 11:42 here in Oregon.
Yeah, and thank you, chat. We love the chat. It makes all the difference. Otherwise, we'd just be talking to ourselves. So.
Yep, which we do anyway, right? For fun, probably, right? So
yeah,
that's why I love these shows because it's like as I talked to when I first met Clabe, I would tell him this is like hanging out in the comic book store again, right? Just shooting the shit with your buddies, right? So that's what's a lot of fun. So really appreciate everyone hanging out with us on the Geekery here, and you could be out watching the Odyssey again or doing a lot of other things. So.
Yeah, and Mark, stop buying stuff. My God.
Yeah, we didn't get to the freaking enabling tonight. Oh, I got some good enabling. We're gonna have to save it for next week because it got so late. But thank you to Buddy Hepburn. Yeah, good night, Ista. See, Ista's leaving before I make him buy some more shit. So I'm gonna show one thing really quick.
Yeah, at least it's not food.
It's not food. Yeah, we didn't get to the food tonight either. I had crab legs tonight, which was good.
We're not going to do food on the weekend of Comic-Con,
right? Yeah. No, that's too busy, right? Too busy. But I'm gonna just do a teaser. We're gonna do. There's 3 Enterprises bridges that are out now, so this is going on my Christmas list. So I better begin.
One of them's only $5,000.
Yeah, the other one, the Master Replica, is $5,000.
Yeah, and they're saying the premium edition could go up as much as $24,000 for the deluxe.
So if my business goes bankrupt, then then you'll know why. But I was maybe what can I take a loan for that? We don't need a new car. But anywho, this is the Enterprise. We're gonna do this is like 30 seconds teaser. There's the Enterprise bridge for Lego, and you know what I tell my family too. I'm like, well, you're either gonna buy this for me as you either get me for this as a gift or I'm buying it anyway. So you might as well get it for me as a gift, because the Master Replica one looks freaking amazing. This was more approachable at $200. And then the nacelle one is probably going to be the one I'm going to get too with the action figures. But so check this out. This is the Enterprise bridge. So this is going to be cool.
The Master Replicas make that seem like a bargain.
Oh yeah, the Master and you have to buy the whole thing together, I guess, or I don't know. The Master Replicas.
Yeah, they haven't announced the price. I just basing that on previous releases by them. So.
But sometimes you can buy like just one station. So if you want to buy them all, but I guess it's not going to work unless it's all together. But we'll talk about that more in depth. But let's thank everyone. Well, Ista, you get out of here. You got to get to sleep. So great having you here, and have a great night. And check out your video. I'll check out your videos during the week. So all right, don't buy.
He just didn't want you to show him the crab legs because he's gonna go order out.
We're not doing foodery tonight. I'm just gonna thank everyone. We had a rocking group chat. We had more than 30 people on the YouTube, so most of the time, plus Rumble and Twitter. So we had top fans tonight: Michael Scott, Heatsinker, Brian Barth, Adcrit, Claude Salin, Dadman, Void King, Nick Weiser, Tim Hayes, Lenrod, Mr. Milktoast, Marks 47, Dale Rodriguez, Darcipio, Gen X, Jamie Lee Simmons, Sajasis6, Keely Chow, Brian Hepburn, Latino Slant, Corey, Real Headcase. Oh, you're here too. Yep. Istaphobos, Oliver Belmonte, Tomahawk, Power Ranger Donnie, Tetrarch of Apathy, Brian Barth, Courtney, Mecca J, Admiral Teague, Buddy Hepburn, the PVFS, Phantom Outsider, Putin, Mr. Tiger Madman, Stream Element Spot, RJ Godzilla, Joe's Atmosphere, High Boy, and the Dead Man. And on the verticals, we also had Claude, Man Who Needs Cookies, who likes sniffing bicycle seats. I did not put that quote up. Zach Herrickson, Kinsley, and Thomas Time. So thank you for being there on the vertical side. And also on the Rumbles, we had Dude Man Bro, and I don't think anyone else on the Rumbles, but thank you for being there, Dude Man Bro Seth 420. Gonna work out those avatars there. Okay, so I didn't redo the channel member list. I apologize for that, but thank you again to all our great channel members. Did just do a members only video a couple days ago, so check out the members only chat. Or community tab for that link, and I got a few more members only videos planned in the works. So thank you to your members there. Thank you to Crimlon for giving out a gazillion members and 6, and Ista bought a few, and we've got all these cool avatars now. And thank you to everyone. And of course, there's super chats for tonight. I do not want to forget to thank the Dead Man for his amazing $20 super chat. Thank you so much for the Dead Man. And then he also said The Dark Knight Rises. Sorry, which you didn't have to do, but thank you to the Dead Man. And thank you to High Boy for the jewels. We got lots of jewels tonight. And we figured out how to get the family jewels working. I gave myself some family jewels, a gold coin. Thank you, Headcase. And Joe's Atmosphere as well. God bless Joe. He gave a $5 super chat. So thank you to him. And I think I got everyone covered. Hopefully I didn't miss anyone. Of course, thank you to Courtney for being here. Unfortunately, her interwebs were not working great. Thank you to Headcase, who was not a Headcase tonight. He was great. So thank you for being here, Headcase. And of course, as always, my buddy, partner in crime, Tom Connors, who had some great rants tonight. And Bat Tom showed up for a little bit too, which was awesome. So that was a lot of fun with Bat Tom. It was a rarity, but having Bat Time in the house was great. So I'm gonna try to buy tickets to Spidey No Way Home for Wednesday. Hopefully I'll get him. But if not, we'll catch up. Well, okay, wait. Tom needs watch hours and time too. So everyone check out Tom's new old channel. It's the new Midnight's Edge After Dark. And Tom is also on Rumble occasionally with Mead Radio, and you're on Rumble too, right? I guess, yep. So, what did I say? No Way Home, brand new day, Tom. It's time, yep. So everyone check out Tom's channel. He needs some watch hours, so please make sure to pop in there, and of course catch him on Midnight's Edge in the morning, talking. I'm sure a lot of Odyssey and Avengers and Spider-Man as well too, probably, right? So. Thank you for being here, Tom. Are you playing
video games tonight?
I'm going to bed. What about you, Tom? Tom's going to bed too.
I should be in bed already.
Yeah. So I really appreciate being here. We did a fun. I always said tonight I'm not going to do a long show, but we always have so much fun here. So we had no foodery. We didn't do the enabling, but we'll save it for next week. So, all right, everyone. So have a great week. Toxic Tuesdays on hiatus for July, but check out Nick. Sometimes he does a member stream on Tuesday night, so check out our buddy Nick, who was also here hanging out with us. All right, so thank you again, Headcase and Tom. I'm going to pull us out, play a few clips, and we'll catch you on the next Sunday Night Geekery. Take care, everyone.
Laddie, don't you think you should rephrase that?
Kneel before Zod! Language.
He wasn't very old.
Well, he was pretty old. He was 41.
Oh, yeah? Oh, that's all.
You're a dumbass.
Double dumbass on you!
And Callie in your place, would you?
Probably not. What about you?
What about me?
Why don't you go?
You are expendable.
And you're not.
No, I'm not. I am not expendable. I'm not stupid, and I'm not going.
Inconceivable. 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 You keep using the word. I do not think it means what you think it means.
Hey, Jim! Whoa!
Excuse me.
That's a bad outfit!
Fun storming the castle.
It's 106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
You're still here? It's over. Go home.